Hello there, hello there, hello there. I am actually playing Dark Souls for real this time, and I am joined by someone who actually knows Dark Souls.
Yep. And I'm gonna be guiding our lovely friend Furo.
Yes. In exchange, whenever he does finally get around to the Armored Core series, I will be returning the favor. After all, as far as you don't know anything about that series, do you?
Not a single thing.
Not a single thing. Oh boy, yeah, no. There's going to be. It's going to be a learning experience. Let me put it that way. Although, frankly, as much as these games look different from each other, you're gonna find that in the concept, Dark Souls 1 is probably gonna draw a lot from Armored Core ideas. After all, they were coming straight off of it. No, not straight off of it. I mean, Demon Souls, sure, but you know that and Demon Souls were coming straight off of the Armored Core series, and there was an Armored Core game. Although I'm not a fan of that one, that was in development at the time. Specifically, Armored Core Verdict Day. I don't like Verdict Day because it feels weird and wrong, and it's overly focused on multiplayer at the expense of everything else. But it did exist. Anyways, also as you can see, this is, unlike the previous attempt, not me trying to play the PS3 version. I actually am playing a PC version of Dark Souls. It's not the remaster, because somebody convinced me to give DS Fix a look, and it looked really good, so I obtained the Prepare to Die edition. That's all you need to know. Yes. New game. Yes. Let's get going. Also, okay, flame is visible, dragon invisible. Turn that to there. Okay. Get that going. Those are good. That's good. That's good. I'm probably not going to use the keyboard and mouse settings just because I don't feel like it, and it's not really that important for this kind of a game.
I don't recommend using keyboard. I played a portion of the game with keyboard. It didn't go well.
Oh, yeah? Leave that the same, whatever. Class. Well, I already know the class because I know what I'm going to do for that. It's not that important, but yes, it is time, Mechanica, and we're actually playing a version of Dark Souls that'll run at an acceptable frame rate too, believe it or not. Good lord, I was amazed. Okay, so any of these gifts, oh, let me do something for you, Varag, so you don't have to worry about the stream delay. Just thought about this.
Alright.
Let me open, where the hell is Dark Souls? Why is that still open? I need to close that. I was playing KSP earlier and I realized I left KSP open. I thought I had closed it. There we go. That takes care of KSP. Now where the hell is Dark Souls at? Discord, where is Dark Souls? I was going to show Varag Dark Souls so that he could follow along that way. Oh, there it is. No, that's the file thing. I never go, oh, and hey there, Vic. Or should I say, da-da-da. Yeah, no, I thought I'd be able to show you that way, but it doesn't look like Discord wants to pick it up. So, any of these particular gifts that you recommend me grabbing?
Master Key.
Master Key, okay.
It's out of all of them, it's the most convenient one.
Okay.
It's the one that I'll use the most.
Yeah. The hell are some of these physiques? Let's just dice roll a physique. I don't really care about any of these. Besides, like I said, we're not going to see our face at any point. We're not really going to see our face or anything after a while because we're going to have probably a mask or a helmet or both on.
Or you could be hollow.
Yeah, hollow as well. Fuck it, let's just go with that one. Face, doesn't matter. Hair. Oh my god, we can be Vegeta. We're being Vegeta. There we go. Accept. Yes. It's like Age of Ancients. Oh boy, yeah, no. Yes. I know Age of Ancients. We actually saw this last time we played, even though it ran like dog shit. Game? What are you doing?
Yes, indeed. The dog.
Game? What the hell? Configure options, PC settings, yes. Turn that off. See if that does anything, because that should not be looking like that. It should be full screen. Did the game just crash? I think the game just crashed. I
Off
think
to a good start.
off to a great start indeed, yes. So what the hell was that? It's like it was only using a quarter of the screen for some reason, even though it said it was at the correct resolution. That was absolutely bizarre. Let's see if it does that again. It was working right up until that moment. That was strange. Yeah, I know, right? Mechanic Cat, absolutely not like this. Not like this at all. Please, no, Gabe, don't do this to me. Havoc, yes, whatever. Like, what was that?
I've never seen that before.
Load. Yes. Let's see if it works this time. Estes Fly. No, it's still... This is bizarre. Because it's like certain assets are on all the screen, but certain other ones are like quarter of the... Only... There we go. Oh, wait, no. What? The hell? Excuse me? Game? What the fuck are you doing? And that's probably going to crash the game again, which, lovely. Well, let's just do that in the main menu, and hopefully that time it won't crash things. If I have to play this in windowed mode, I have to play it in windowed mode. So that's what we're going to do. I'm just going to try this in windowed mode. Maybe if I do it in the menus, it won't crash the game. That was bizarre, because, like, you can see right here, it works just fine, right? And when I'm in certain menus, it does the same thing. Let me go see if there's a thing related to that somewhere.
I've never experienced anything like that. I'm very confused.
Let me see. Okay. Okay, I see what I have to do. Never mind. PC settings. Turn these off. Ah, there we go. Load, and maybe this time it'll work. Yeah, no, you're not late, Coat, especially considering that, hey, there we go, now the game works!
Oh, right. Okay, good.
Good, yes, very good. So it turns out I had to turn off blur and anti-aliasing to make DS Fix behave.
Okay, now, before you leave this room,
Yeah?
this is just something really stupid. That clay pot that's on the side
Yeah.
of the room, can you look down into it?
Yeah? I think I just broke it.
Yeah. Well, that's actually your chamber pot.
Oh, okay.
And yes, there is shit in it.
Oh, of course there is. Of course there's shit in the chamber pot. Let's see, what's this? Oh, it's just the tutorial shit. I kind of know how this works. Yeah, bully the other corpse here because of course we can. Strong attack, block. I know how those work. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Let me just turn them up then. I think I know I can do that real quickly. I can do that real quick. Now talk again, Varek, so that see how you sound on stream.
All right, so I guess I can just go into a bit of the Asylum lore.
Yeah, just go ahead and get started.
So, humans, which
Game.
unfortunately you are. Oh,
Game.
did it break again?
I think it might have broken again. Oh, this is a wonderful start, isn't it?
All right, well, Well, you try to fix that.
Yep, it just broke again.
All right. So the reason why you are in an asylum is because you are an undead, a human who has died and has risen back to life.
Oh, so, same as normal, same as I already was.
Yep, pretty much. But maybe this is a bit more unfortunate. Because when a person dies and becomes undead, they have a very good chance of becoming hollow. Hollowing is when an undead goes completely insane, loses all track of life, and they pretty much become feral.
Okay.
So you, after becoming undead, were just probably shipped off here by whatever and left to rot until the end of days.
After, like you said, you don't want what are basically feral ghouls running around.
Yep. And if you look around, all those hollows that aren't attacking you, they're just undead like you. They're not actually feral.
Oh, hey, there's the asylum demon. I didn't realize you could see them through this wall.
Actually, that's not the asylum demon.
Oh?
That's his bigger brother. Or sister, actually.
Oh, God. Do we fight that?
If you come back to the asylum.
Okay.
You do need to do if you want to go into the expansion of the game.
Yeah.
The painted world.
Oh, there's the fucking fat roll button. Well, I say fat roll, but we're not fat.
Not yet.
Hi. Bonk. Give me your shit. Give me your shit immediately. Yes, thus, there's no way to permanently kill an undead, thus the asylum. Yeah, I mean, kind of the vibe I'm getting off of this. Is there something I can get in this room? I always forget.
Not this room.
Okay. This is the next room, maybe. Oh, hey, a ladder. I'm still... Yes, it's the Dark Souls of Dark Souls, partner. And I actually got it working, believe it or not. I somehow got... I got it working. So this is specifically Prepare to Die edition with DS Fix, which was initially giving me some trouble because I didn't realize a setting that had to be changed in order for DS Fix to work. Oh, thanks for letting me know about the mouse cursor. Thanks for letting me know about the mouse cursor, partner.
Rest at the bonfire. Every bonfire you light, you need to rest to make sure that you respawn at it.
Yep. Good. Rested at the bonfire. Open the doors. I don't know. We might mechanic it. We might. I don't know. Not today, probably. We're not probably going to see it today, but we're going to see it at some point. Okay, here comes the asylum demon. Let's see how long I can last. Especially now that we actually have frames. Now that I actually have frames to work with. Whoo! Go, 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 go.
The asylum demon, I'll go into that, is both guard of the asylum and possibly assassin.
Guard and what?
Assassin.
Okay. Interesting combination.
You are trying to flee the asylum. That marks you as a target.
Whoo! Come on, let's see how many... Holy shit, yeah, no. Wow, you do like no damage at this point. Okay, fuck it. Run, 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 run. Okay. Light this bonfire, rest at this bonfire. I still can't believe, I don't know, was it this game, 2, or both, that Jones did a no bonfire run of?
I can't tell you, actually.
Yeah, no, I know he did a no bonfire run of some Dark Souls game, though.
Alright, this hallway, you get your shield and weapon.
Yep. Village corpse, spider shield, browse and use items. No, change equipment. That's what I want. Left hand, spider shield. Good.
I could be wrong, but I think the spider shield also has poison resistance.
What has poison resistance?
Your shield.
Oh, okay. Neat.
Which you're not going to need for a while.
Yeah. Okay. Shield up. Let's go kick this guy's ass. Get back here. You can't run from me.
What controller are you using?
Just an Xbox controller.
Ah, so if you press the trigger, you perform a parry.
Oh, neat.
If you learn how to parry attacks, you're gonna make this game a lot easier for you.
Honestly, I was kind of wondering when pairing was gonna come in, because I've played another Souls like I've played at least one other Souls like.
I'm gonna let you know you left your weapon behind.
Oh. I left a weapon behind. Let me go and get it then. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Where is this battle axe? There we go.
And if you press Y, you two-hand your weapon, which makes the attack stronger, but lower defense.
Means I can't use my shield though, which is going to be annoying. Hey, I got something for you now. Die. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if Jones is... I think he just likes to suffer Mechanicat, considering that the other day... considering that one of his previous streams was that I think he fucked up his knee. And when he fucked up his knee, he just decided he was just going to self-medicate with a lot of booze.
Yeah, that menu is not going to go away until you dismiss it.
Yeah, no. Fair enough. Like, seriously, oh my god, did you see how drunk he was at the end of that stream? He was 20 shots in. He was 20 shots in, and he sounded like an absolute dumbass. And that lets us go back around, and now if we want to, I guess we can go fight the Asylum Demon.
Would you like your Estus first?
Oh, yes, I would like my Estus. Where the hell is my damn Estus?
Go up the other stairs.
Okay. I mean, it can be Mechanicat, but it can also go horribly wrong. So, yeah, yes and no. Rude.
Now follow that.
Oh. Fucking rude.
It went through that wall there. And you, if you remember that knight who saved you,
that's
or
him,
dropped
yeah.
the corpse into your... Yep, that is Oscar of Astora.
Ah.
I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something.
Oscar of Astora, much like you, is undead.
Oh.
Hear me out, will you?
Pretty much everyone you meet is undead.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit.
What do you mean? Okay, Goblin. Did you count the number of sinks that appear?
Maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt.
Did you count the individual episodes where that sink appeared, Goblin Man? Is that how you know that?
One more thing.
Oh.
Here, take this.
What is it? I guess this would be the Estus.
Flask.
Yep, it is the Estus. Okay.
Favorite.
Counted as a little 5-year-old. Now I know you're full of shit. Now I know you're full of shit. You might have counted, but you did not count like that. How do I use this? Oh, I know how to use this. Yep. Drink. Drink away the pain. My sources trust me, bro. I figured it was. I figured it was, Goblin. Good, that replenishes our Estus. We actually have a proper weapon now. Let's see how long we last. Locked by some contraption.
Go up the stairs that trapped you.
Okay. Then we pull the lever.
Nope.
Wait, where the hell did we... No, that's not it. Where's the damn door? It's dark as hell. I can't see a thing. No wonder they call this game Dark Souls. You can't see a damn thing. It's like,
Actually,
seriously.
the Dark Souls is because of humanity. They are descendants of the Fermative Pygmy, I believe it's called. I could be
the
wrong.
Furtive Pygmy, yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Door's locked. Lovely.
That is the predecessor of humanity, and the Pygmy found a Lord Soul, much like the other three.
Yep.
And his Lord Soul was different. It was a Dark Soul.
Oh.
Unlike the radiant, bright souls of the other lords. You can open that door.
Yeah, but how? Oh, do I use the... I have the key. That's right, don't I? Where's my damn key at? Master
Why is
key.
not a...
What? Wait, say that again, Varag?
Oh, I thought you could open it. 1 second.
Huh. Maybe there's another way to open this door somewhere. Can't open it.
That is the way you're supposed to progress.
I must have missed something then. Or the game is fucking with me in either case. Oh well. Oh! Oh! That's where! There was a key there. I found the key.
You could have gotten that by... I guess you were supposed to talk to Oscar again.
Yeah.
But yeah, Oscar's gone now because he took his own life to save you from himself.
Rip to the homie. Rip to the homie. Just made up Reddit BS. God damn it. What the hell, mechanic cat? Okay. Oh, hi. No. Try it again. Oh, there we go. No, die. Okay, keep going this way. Maybe we'll find the contraption.
This hollow is the one you're supposed to parry.
Oh, this is the parrying enemy. Okay. Hollow soldier shield.
You have a better shield now.
Oh, is it actually a better shield? Let's change it over then. Oh, it is a better shield. Wow. Wait, no, is it a better shield? I'm looking at it right now.
If you press X.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's a better shield. It is a better shield. You're right about that. Okay. Didn't know how to read the stats. We'll go over to that. We're still using that for now. Okay. Nice to know that I was supposed to parry him, though.
Well, he was just there to practice against.
Okay. Oh, another locked door. Lovely. Keep going back around. Let's go see if we can find the key for this one. Maybe it's behind this fog. Go into the light! Into the...
Say hello.
Hi!
Jump down and press light attack.
There goes half your health, asshole. I can actually do damage now. Oh, ow. Get clear, get clear! Estes. Woo! Okay, go for it. Watch our stamina. Okay, we're okay. When I say die, you died. You understand? Good. Now stay dead, please. Thank you. Victory. Big Pilgrim's Key. Humanity.
And now you can open both doors.
Oh.
Back to the bonfire and to progress.
Go back to the bonfire, and then we can go open that door we couldn't open before. Okay. Rest the bonfire real quickly. Replenishes our Estes. We go this way. We go up this way.
Ah, no, I meant the big door next to the demon. Sorry.
Oh, the door we couldn't. The door behind it. Okay. I don't know, Mechanic Cat. I don't know how big the Pilgrim was. You tell me how big the Pilgrim was. You're the one who's played this game before. I ain't never played this shit before, so I don't know how big the Pilgrim is. Let's keep going up this way then. Ooh, this is pretty. This is very pretty, damn.
And welcome to Lordran, which is the name of this country.
Okay.
It is often considered to be the Kingdom of the Gods. As
Kingdom of the Gods is in pretty
Lord
rough
Gwyn
shape.
himself ruled over Lordran.
I'm gonna say, Kingdom of the Gods looks like it's in pretty rough shape.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
That's a big ass bird. That is a big ass bird.
undead asylum in pilgrimage
Well,
to the land
again,
of the ancient
you know more than I do,
lords.
Mechanicat. You actually played it. I was like, that's something I have. That is something I have not done. I have never played this game. My entire knowledge of Dark Souls comes from watching people play it, and or Dark Souls shitposting. So I basically know nothing. In the words of Daisuke Ishwatani, I'm a fool, I know nothing. Oh, hey.
Welcome to your new home.
Okay. Damn. The place looks like shit.
This is the hub area of your game.
Firelink Shrine. Ooh.
And that
Reverse.
person in the corner is known as the Crestfallen Soldier.
Let's go say hi to him, I guess. See what he's up to.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival.
Yes.
Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum.
Well, what do you expect me? Oh,
Too
no,
late.
I don't think I was.
Well, since you're here, let
What
me
do you got for me?
There are actually
2 Bells of
two
Awakening.
bells of awakening.
I'm guessing one of them
up
is
above
bad.
in the undead church. The other is far,
Oh,
far
Oh, no.
Actually, not
it's-
that
below.
wrong.
It's at the base of Blight Town.
Wait, what?
Ring them both.
You're not that wrong. One of them is in Blighttown.
Brilliant.
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
actually,
I
further
have
than
heard
Blighttown.
of Blighttown. I have heard of Blighttown and how much Blighttown
So,
sucks.
off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land, the undead.
Bullshit, you hate Dark Souls, Mechanicat. Bullshit, you hate Dark Souls.
So,
Oh, hey, we got 3 of
to
those.
go over what you've been told so far.
Yeah.
Oscar of Astora told
Yeah.
you that who thou art undead art chosen. So, presumably means all undead are chosen ones, right?
Hmm.
Well, the Crestfallen Soldier pretty much just told you that's bullshit.
Wait, what? Oscar told us what?
Oscar believed that it is every undead's rightful duty to be chosen and to work for the gods.
Yeah.
The Crestfallen Soldier, he's seen that that's probably not the case.
Oh, hey, we're no longer hollow. For now, anyways.
And to go over the mechanics, you are now human, which means you can be invaded, but you can also summon other players.
Well, I can't because this game doesn't have working online. But hey, yeah, that's neat.
But
Honestly-
there is some NPC invaders.
Yeah, something I do wish.
Well,
I
if you go
wish
back
they
to the
had
Fire
not
Rank Shrine-
changed how invading worked in the later games because I've heard enough to know about that. Where
look
only
back to
co-op
the
players can
building.
be. What?
Go back to the fire and look back at the building, and
Okay.
look up.
Oh, that's big.
You get to see your. Oh, turn around.
Am I looking the right way?
Yes, now look up. Your friend is there, actually, the Raven.
Oh, the bird. Wait, where's the damn bird? You said the bird's here.
The wall's in the way.
Oh. That way?
Up in the ruins, the bird is nesting.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's up in that tree. Oh, no, I see it now. I see it now. I see the nest. That's nice.
That
Cool.
nest, if you climb your way up to it, is how you get back to the asylum. The bird will take you
okay.
back.
Yeah, no, but like seriously, the fact that only co-op players can be invaded, the people who want to be invaded the least, is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. I don't know why they changed that. Like, what is the logic behind that?
So, Firelink Shrine is actually an old church that's fallen into obligation. That open chest there is item return. So if an important item gets lost, it'll show up in that chest.
Okay. Yeah, it's like the people who want to be invaded the least, and like you said, Coat, the people who want to, the invaders want to invade the least because it's just not good for anyone involved. Yeah, no, why FromSoft? Why would you make it like that?
The other main building, which is to the left of this one, you get to meet a cleric.
Other main building to the left of this one. Am I going the right way?
No.
No? Okay. Where do I need to go?
Oh, right. I meant right. Fuck.
Go right. Fall down. Good. At least it was a short fall. Oh, is it up these stairs?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, not those stairs. Stream delay's being a bit fucky.
Yeah, no, like I said. And if I tab out, the game breaks.
Yeah.
Which it just happened to do right now.
Ah.
Let me try something real quickly. So I did rest at that bonfire, so it should have saved that I was at Firelink, right?
Yes.
Good.
The game autosaves quite often, actually.
Oh, thank God for that. Let's see if maybe I can get it to work.
Well, it also does that to punish you.
Well, yeah, no. Hey,
If
take
you kill
what you
someone,
can get.
if you kill someone, yeah, they don't come back.
You take what you can get. You know what? Fuck it. I don't have anything on this display that I need to worry about you seeing. So I'm just going to close everything that's not relevant to what we're doing or put it on the right screen. Because I have 2 monitors, and that way you can actually just see things without stream delay. There we go. There you go. Now you should be able to see what the hell I'm doing.
All right, let me get that up.
Well, assuming Dark Souls wants to work. Dark Souls, what the hell are you doing? Hello, Dark Souls. So many people not ready. I haven't invaded an Elden Ring since release, but those early weeks were great. So many people not ready to deal with dragon magic. Oh boy, it sounds like you had an absolute whale of a time then. You must have had an absolute whale of a time, Coat. Ugh, let me get Dark Souls working again. After all, the whole point we're here for is Dark Souls. So let me get that running again. Holy shit, I have not played a game that hates when you tab out nearly as much since I've played... What the hell was it? Oof. What's the game I'm trying to think of here? That has... Oh, since like I Divine Cybermancy. Good lord.
I want to play but I haven't really gotten into it.
Yeah, no, it's like... It is amazing me how much this game hates being tabbed out. There we go. Now things should be working. How does it look on your end?
All right, good.
There we go. Dark Souls is working now, and I've got everything set up so you can see it and so they can see it. Whew, okay. As long as I don't tab out now, the game should work just fine. But assuming I do have to tab out, well then, good luck. Have fun, everybody. It's going to crash again. Lovely. Turn that. You know what? I am just going to play it in windowed mode, and maybe that'll make it behave. Yes. There we go. Yes, I know. Good.
Yeah, when I streamed the game, I was playing the remastered version. So
yeah. There we go. Now I should be able to safely tab out. Let me just test that real quickly. Yep, I can now safely tab out. Excellent.
All right, cool.
There we go. So where are we at? We're in the Firelink Shrine. You told me about this old church and how that chest over there is item return. And then you said off to the right, there's like a cleric I can run into?
Through the other main archway? The way you're facing
this one?
right now.
Oh, this is a different building. I thought this just led back into the other. Oh, okay. More pots.
I believe this one is named
there.
Petrus.
I believe we are not acquainted.
No?
I'm Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us?
I don't know,
If
do
not,
I?
I prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
You gotta pay the troll toll to get it to the Dark Soul. Oh God, I don't. Like, I don't know what that's referring to, partner. And something tells me that I don't want to know what that's referring to because it's probably extremely cursed, whatever it is.
Ooh, do you want your Zweihander?
Yes, I do. Where is it? How do I get it?
Towards Petrus,
Yeah.
there is a side door.
Side door. This one.
Yes. And go up those, and there should be a 2 doorways to your right.
2 doorways.
Fall down them.
Okay.
This will lead you to some treasure chests. They won't have your Zweihander, but they'll have you some starter gear.
Okay. Let's see what you got for me. Pillage treasure chest, homeward bone. Good. I know what
That's
those are
teleportation to your last bonfire.
for. Morningstar talisman. And
Those are used by clerics to cast miracles.
what you got for me? Cracked red
And those are for
iron.
invasions.
Okay. I guess that's everything that's in here.
And yep. So go follow the cliff edge.
Cliff edge. Over here?
Open the chest and prepare yourself because you are going to be entering a area with skeletons, which you are not ready to fight yet.
Oh boy.
However, your Zweihander is next to them.
Oh, lovely. So, do I
Look
just
for
go
a giant, a big gravestone.
big gravestone? Big gravestone. Did I see it?
That's your Zweihander.
Let's go! And hi. Winged spear.
Fuck.
Winged spear. What the hell?
I thought. Wait, 1 second.
What?
Oh, I may have fucked up. I thought that was your Zweihander.
Whatever. If it's not, it's not. We got something out of it, though. We gotta go back and get it, though, don't we?
Nah, you dropped your souls,
Okay.
which
Not like
you
I had
do need to level up.
Yeah. Reverse hollowing of humanity. Browse and use items. Where are they? I still have these. Use that one. Reverse hollowing. Does reversing hollowing actually do anything mechanically?
It allows you to summon NPCs if you talk to them. Because you're playing offline, it has less effect, actually.
Okay. So it
But
still has
if
some
you
use.
keep humanity, there are some covenants you can join, which requires humanity to level
Okay,
up.
so
in.
let's go back over there. Okay, so it's further down, Mechanicat. Okay, thanks for letting me know about that.
Ah, okay. Right. Correct area. Wrong gravestone.
Wrong gravestone. Okay. So let's try that again, and maybe this time not fuck it up. Go up these stairs, go to the 2 doorways, and that'll lead to
Luckily,
that
in Dark Souls 2, if you die too many times, you actually start losing health. Like your maximum health just starts dropping.
What the fuck? What the?
I will explain. It's supposed to be like a representation of the lore of how
Yeah.
humans slowly become insane as they become undead.
Yeah.
It looks good on paper. In
Oh,
gameplay, it can
there
be
it is.
incredibly annoying.
There it is. Hi,
Yeah,
thank
it's-
you. Bye. I'm leaving now.
Yeah, so if you just make it to the bonfire, they'll leave you alone.
Where's the damn bonfire? Hello, where's the damn bonfire?
I meant Firelink.
Oh, fire.
Try to get
Oh, you
back
mean
to
back to the
Firelink.
shrine. Okay. Ah, fuck. And we're dead. Again. Oh, well.
But you did get your Zweihander.
Yeah, we did get the Zweihander, which is what we came here for. Now, the question though, I've got to ask is, how useful is that going to be now? Or is that something I'm going to be only using later?
Let's see if you can use it first.
Okay.
Because there are stat requirements.
Stat requirements for... Where are you? Zweihander.
Press X.
X.
You do not meet the requirements.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah,
Let me
required
see if any of these other
parameters.
weapons are an improvement over what I currently have. So, physical, blah, blah. Ooh. What is this thing? The talisman.
Talisman is to cast holy magic, which you
Okay.
don't have.
Homeward bone, cracked red eye orb, whatever. Okay.
Uh,
Yes, success win life. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna go. So where do we go from here? Now that I've
you
got
know
that
those
one.
staircases that you were going up to?
Yeah, we go that way now.
Nope,
2 more strength
sorry.
and 1 more dex.
not
and I'll
that
be able to-
staircase.
So 2 more strength,
the
1 more dexterity, then I'll
flip
be able
side.
to use it with 2 hands. Okay. Side staircase. Where the fuck am I even? I keep getting lost. Oh my god. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, these stairs. I feel like my
This way
eyes are
to
still
the
not
undead
fully
burg.
recovered from playing Hyper Demon the other day. Which you should have seen that, Varag. Hyper Demon was an absolute
I was
nightmare.
watching it.
Oh, you were? Yeah, no.
So,
Hyper Demon was terrifying.
You are approaching the undead burg, which
Ow. What's the timing on this? Okay. Too early. There we
There you
go.
go.
Die. That was just me spamming it though. That doesn't count. That's not a good parry.
oh, you may
hello?
notice that you have more Estus now. That's because you were at the Firelink Shrine, which gives you more Estus because it's an upgraded bonfire.
There we go. And then we go for the that is handy though. That's actually really good. I do like that parry animation a lot. Soul of a lost undead. Who is throwing fire at me? Oh, they're up
Look
there.
That is to the undead burg.
And I just died again. Because I didn't use my damn Estus. Okay. So let's do that again. And then maybe this time, we'll actually make some progress. Go up this way.
Mechanica says that you need to level up strength twice and dex once, and you should be able to use the Zweihander if you two-hand it.
Yeah.
Oh, which I did forget to mention. Two-handing weapons also lowers the requirements a little bit.
Oh, okay.
If you meet the requirements, you can one-hand weapons.
Neat.
Oh, and if you
Ooh.
miss time parries but still make contact with them, it will
Yeah.
actually lower the damage. So if you fail to parry, you will still get a little bit of help.
Yeah, I still get a little bit of damage or whatever, but just completely fucking it up will lead to that happening, which is a complete disaster. The Fire Keepers. I'm guessing we're gonna find those people later at some point as well. Or at the very least, find what happened to them. Also, Coat mentioned Dark Souls 3 earlier. I was watching, I don't know who I was watching play Dark Souls 3, but I remember one of the things that I don't like about Dark Souls 3 is just you kind of go back and you see that everything has just died while you were away, and it feels obvious. It feels a little mean-spirited in kind of a we really didn't want to make this game kind of way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but in the story of Dark Souls, it does make sense that everything is dead. Because in the timeline, Dark Souls 3 is like, well, we never are sure of the timeline, but it could be like
Yeah.
1,000 years after the first game.
Yeah. It's still though, it really just feels like they really did not want to make that game. Like they really did not want to make Dark Souls 3, you can kind of tell. Retrieve that, and yeah, no, we're not gonna fuck with you. We can fuck with you, but that guy's gonna keep throwing fire at us if we do. So we're gonna go deal with the guy that's throwing fire bombs at us because he's an asshole. Holy shit! Holy shit! What was that?
That
What?
was you being ganked.
Yeah, I can kind of tell. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, you can't roll through enemies.
I mean, at least, you know, the iframes help for a little bit. But yeah, like you said, you can't roll through them, so it only can do so much. Let's go back up this way then. See where the hell we're going. Like, wow, we've spent all this time and we've only made, like... It's been almost an hour already. We only made how much progress? None?
Beat the tutorial.
Yeah, we beat the tutorial. That's fair, I guess. They should have stopped at the King's... Mechanicat, shut up. Shut the hell up. Now. Yeah, I'm not over there. Bye. Leaving you assholes alone and going... Deal with these assholes. Deal with you first. And then I'll deal with your friend who's throwing firebombs at me. Grab that. Thank you. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. That is the most, that's not the most, that is a very sexual moan. Do you hear that, Varag?
Yes, some of the sounds are a bit questionable.
Yeah, that was a very sexual sounding moan right there. Like, damn, bro. Are you enjoying this or something? It's like that episode of Farscape where, okay, so there's an episode of Farscape where they run into this guy. His name is Namtar. Try spelling that backwards and see what it is, by the way. Oh, hey, it's a rat.
Fun
Gotta
fact.
have...
Rats are a good way to farm humanity.
Yeah. Can't have an RPG without giant rats.
You will
Oh my
quickly
God.
learn to hate rats.
What?
You will quickly learn to hate rats when they gang up on you.
Yeah. Still though, it's like, you know, like I said, you can't have an RPG without giant rats. You gotta have the giant rats. They are, you know, they are necessary.
These giant rats are fun. They deal poison damage.
Oh God. That reminds me, actually. So, did you ever watch Counter Monkey?
No.
So, Counter Monkey was a series of videos done by this guy called Noah Antweiler. He's since gone batshit insane, and the guy just desperately needs help, assuming he's still alive and hasn't killed himself or whatever. But so, Counter Monkey was him telling stories about his time playing tabletop RPGs, as well as advice for people who are looking to get into tabletop RPGs, right?
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things he talked about was how to make rats and such actually threatening as a GM. One of the big things he said was, pay attention to the part about diseases.
So start the Black Plague in your campaign.
Yes, or not even the Black Plague, just the fact, you know, it's like, hey, you know, these rats, they're fighting rats. Oh, this guy got hit by a rat. Quietly roll a couple of dice. And depending on what happens there, then you start creeping up on them, like saying, hey, you know, that healing that you're trying to heal just now from resting, and you didn't work. You know, little creeping things like that. Don't straight up tell them, oh, they have the disease right away. So that way, you know, you create a bit of paranoia, and you create a bit of paranoia. It's like, oh God, what do I have? Please tell me it's not. And you know, they probably, if they do have any knowledge of like diseases, they think of the most horrific things they can, right? And that way, you know, like you've got them doing that, and hell, be clever with it. It's like you said, you know, like normally, oh sure, normally diseases can't be healed, but this is a weird mutant strain, and you have to go on. You know, it gives you a rope. Not a rope. It gives you a line to throw out for the players to get them to do things. It's like, oh, this is a weird mutant strain of diseases, and the only people that can cure it are off in some distant place. And now you've given the players a hook that you can pull them into a storyline with. Another soul of a lost undead. What are these even good for? Let's go check.
Those are to get souls. They're like
okay.
symbols to get money, or I'd say money.
Where
souls are used to level up. You have to purchase skill points.
Yeah.
At bonfires. And they're also used for money with merchants.
Oh, okay. So, keep going up
Also
this
say
way.
hello to my friend.
Oh, hi! That's huge!
That is a drake. not to be confused with the dragons. That's a small drake.
Okay. That's concerning.
And it doesn't have a name, but a lot of people refer to it as hellkite.
People refer to it as what?
Hellkite.
Ah. I remember seeing, I don't know if this is like, it looked like, at least in like certain points in Dark Souls, if you're invading somebody, it seems like you can place enemies or something like that. I remember seeing them do something like that. Or like you can summon enemies.
There's a feature called the Grave Lording.
Ah.
Which is part of the Gravelord Covenant, where you specifically spread misery to other realms.
Oh.
It won't affect you because you're not online, and because you need to be in New Game Plus. But what it does is it summons enemies that I believe have twice as much health as normal enemies, and deal, I think, 0.5% more damage.
Okay. Pull those out. Good. That gives me like 600 souls to work with. I can go get some more.
Yeah, I would actually suggest killing a few enemies, coming back to Firelink, killing a few enemies, coming back to Firelink.
That's probably
farming is a bit of a
bitch.
Because this is your first time playing. Farming isn't going to be a bad idea.
Yeah. Let's just go farm some corpses. And by the way, actually, now that you mention it, since I mentioned that as well, some of the other advice he had that was really good for like how to get players into a storyline, or like get them to do something. Like, let's say you as a GM, you want the players to do something. They really are trying, and they're really resisting. You gotta think of them like a trap-savvy feral cat. And one of the other tricks you can use that works really well with that: steal from the players. You know, you have your players wake up and it's like, oh hey, a thing that y'all got is gone. Where is it? And you know, now that the thing's been stolen. Ow. Now that the thing has been stolen, you know, they're gonna really want to get it back. Why Parasitus? Because you can use stealing from players as a way to get them to do things you want as the GM. So that instead of just running around, you know, like, let's say you're trying to get them onto an objective of some type, right? That is a way to convince them to go where you want them to go. It's one of the little tricks. A lot, like I said, like using diseases as well is another great way of doing that. Especially if you're subtle and you're subtle about it. It's just a great way to get players to go places or do things that you want them to do. For example, another piece of advice that he gave. What the hell, Parasitus? Kidnap the... Yeah, no, I mean, you could do that, I guess. You absolutely could do that. What am I looking for? No, not you. Where is dexterity? And then strength, I need to get at least 2 more.
If you want to open up level up again,
yeah,
real quick, so I can go over everything. Vitality, that's health. Attunement is spell slots, basically.
Okay. Endurance, I'm guessing is stamina. Strength
stamina
is...
and equip load.
Equip load, okay. Strength, I'm guessing is also your...
Strength-based weapon damage.
Strength with dexterity is dexterity-based weapon damage, or...
Yep.
Resistance...
Resistance, useless.
Useless.
Intelligence is if you want to cast sorcery magic.
And then faith is holy magic.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Go back real quickly. What does this do? Cannot kindle while hollowed. What does kindling do?
It increases the power of the bonfire to give you more Estus if you rest at it.
Oh, okay. So what does it cost if you... What does it cost to kindle?
Humanity.
Ah, okay.
Which Petrus, he's part of the Covenant, which is known as the...
Firekeepers?
The Covenant of White.
Oh, the Covenant of White?
I believe. The Covenant of White worship King or Lord Gwyn and his uncle, Lord Allfather Lloyd.
Ah.
Lloyd being considered the patron deity of humanity.
Okay.
And something you should know. The Covenant of White also send their clerics out to hunt undead.
Well, that doesn't sound like a good time for me.
But don't worry, you're not hollow, or yeah.
Well, I mean, I am right now.
Yeah, but you're not feral hollow.
Okay. Yes, I just literally just come like, hey, smooth skin. Oh. Oh, 2-for-1 deal. There we go. That's what I like to see right there.
It hasn't happened yet, but if you see one of those souls that fly into you and it's black, that means you're getting a free humanity.
Oh, okay. That's nice to know.
It's rare.
I'm not sure if I was spoiled as a DM, but I never had to steal from the players or make them sick to push them in the right direction. You probably were spoiled, Parasitus. And it's not things you have to do. It's just if you're dealing with players that really are being really resistant and, you know, they want to just... What's the word I'm looking for here? What is the word I'm looking for here, Varag? Do you know what the word I'm looking for here is?
What was it?
What?
What were you talking about?
I'm talking about when, you know, you as the GM have a direction you want players to go, but they want to go in a completely different direction.
Wrangling.
Yeah, wrangling. When you have to, like, when you're trying to wrangle players because they want to go in one direction, but you want them to go into another, these are just tricks you can use to, like, guide them towards the direction you want them to go in. These are also tricks that, you know, you should not have to use a lot. These are things you shouldn't have to use a lot because otherwise that just turns into railroading. But it lets you do interesting things that certain players might be otherwise resistant to doing. For example, getting onto a boat. Because when you get onto a boat, you have to deal with some really annoying enemies and some really nasty environmental hazards. So a lot of people are really unwilling to get onto a boat in an RPG. For example, because one of the big things is if you're on a boat, and let's say that you usually have heavy armor. That heavy armor is now probably going to be a liability because you're going to get knocked off the boat, and when you get knocked off the boat, you're going to drown. So you're going to not want to get onto the boat. There we go. God, I really do need to practice that a lot.
Well, it is hard because it is almost, when you learn how to do it, it almost makes a lot of combat just
trivial.
Yeah.
Throw it into the wall. Hey, die. Off the cliff you go. That's another build that I want to probably try at some. That's another build that I might want to try as well at some point in the future. The wall. Do you remember that one?
Oh yes.
When you come through it, you can't go through it, and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the wall. Although, like I talk about these builds, most of these are multiplayer. Well, it's funny because most of these are multiplayer griefing builds, and I'm not going to be playing online. Oh, hi, Rat.
When I was streaming the game, I played a cleric knight.
Yeah.
Which is essentially just a heavy armored cleric.
Mm. I also saw at least one person. I've also seen there's like this one hat that looks incredibly stupid. It's like a long turban. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yes, I know the exact item you're talking about.
It looks so goofy.
The lore on that character is actually really interesting too, which makes it even funnier.
Oh yeah?
He's essentially the king of demons.
Oh boy. That sounds like a fun time. No, you don't. Try it again, asshole. So let's see. So the King of Demons has a giant, long yellow turban. I love how silly that hat looks.
Well, it's actually hiding his mutations.
I'm guessing he has an exceptionally low...
That's not a hat. That's his actual head wrapped in bandages.
What? Okay, then. So you're just wearing this guy's head.
Yep.
Is that what's going on there?
Because if you look at it, it has blood stains on it.
Yeah.
And the concept art has like his hair poking out of the bandages.
What the fuck? Why are you just wearing a guy's head?
You'd be surprised how many times you can do that in the Dark Souls series.
Oh my god, this is a recurring thing too? Are you serious? Okay, then we go up. Let's see what's over here.
You can't jump that yet. Oh,
Yeah.
Jumping. Hold B to sprint. And then press B again. You have to press it. Like, let go and press it.
Oh! Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Don't worry, there's not many... I don't think there's any real jumping puzzles.
I don't know, I mean, I saw what happened in the tree. Although that's also just kind of trying to take a shortcut, so... That also factors into it. And thank you for that, Mechanic Cat. Ooh, stretch and drink if you got it, Varag.
I'm actually almost low, so...
You what?
I'm low, but I'm fine.
Okay.
There have been times where I've muted and took a drink.
There we go. And let's see. So that's that gap you said we can't jump. It's not that important, probably.
There's actually a bonfire nearby. That
Ooh.
giant stone, or turn back up the stairs.
Yeah.
That kind of bridge overhead.
Yeah.
That support beam.
Or
not the support beam, the tower.
the tower? Yeah,
Yes.
the truss.
At the base of that,
There's a bonfire,
which
okay.
you are at the level at, there's a bonfire in it.
Oh, that's handy. Ow. I can already tell that's going to be a recurring theme. Pull back, Estes.
Oh,
Kill
I
this
will
guy.
say, just if you think an arrow is coming at you,
Block,
it
yeah.
will actually curve towards you.
Oh, God, they have homing arrows. Lovely.
That is because
How would you
archery-
bet they're literally using the missile code from Armored Core for answer for that?
Not sure.
I would not be surprised if they are.
The reason for that is because arrows and like ranged combat with bows and arrows is actually not that good. So they kind of give a bit of leeway with homing arrows.
Yeah, well, I'm dead serious. So I bet they're using like some missile code, some leftover missile code from Armored Core for that, just because it looks somewhat similar. And it's not like it's anything that's like specific to missiles in that regard. It's literally just have this thing turn towards its target. It's not like it's doing any sort of advanced proportional guidance or anything like that. I've got 1,200 souls.
So you may notice that this bonfire doesn't give you your 10 Estus because
Yep.
this bonfire is not kindled.
Okay.
And the reason the bonfire at Firelink does is because it actually has a fire keeper,
Ah.
which is a woman who has to stay near the fire. She can never leave.
Oh God, that sounds like misery.
If you go back to Firelink, I'll actually show you, but we can wait.
Okay. Well, I pressed it at this point. I might as well go back to Firelink.
There is a merchant nearby too. We'll mention
Oh.
that. So those, you look over the edge.
Over the edge.
Not that way.
Hold on, I gotta take care of this guy first. Probably because
Where the guy with the crossbow guy was.
Yeah.
Over there, those two soldiers are. Look up.
Oh,
Those
those two guys. Yeah.
There's a staircase near those boxes.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the merchant is.
Okay. Let's go down. Let's go kill these two guys. And let's go see who
Forget
the
to pick up
merchant
your
is.
souls from your last death.
Oh, I didn't pick up my souls. Hey. Well, now that I've got those, let's also run our ass back up this way and get our strength leveled up one last time so we can use the damn Zweihander.
Check the stats of it first, just to make sure.
Yeah.
I've made that mistake a few times.
So let's go change equipment, do that one, Zweihander, toggle display,
21st strength.
24. But that'll let me two-hand it, I think.
Oh, right. I also, the Zweihander is considered an ultra greatsword, not greatsword. It pretty just means it's a lot slower than a normal greatsword.
Yep.
But it hits harder.
Okay. Strength. Yes. Go there, go there. Let's see if we can't use this thing now. Change equipment to that. Go down to this. Where is it? That. Insufficient strength. Hold it in both hands to use it effectively. Okay. So now we have the Zweihander. Whatever that's worth. And probably because if she leaves, she dies, Parasitus. I don't know how this works. I'm just guessing.
Yes. She won't die because of some magic bullshit. She'll be hunted down.
Oh.
You are a firekeeper. You need to be near that fire.
You will. Oh my god. So it's literally a case of you will be near the fire and you will enjoy it.
Yes.
You will own nothing and be happy. Oh, I got that now. Whoa, hi!
Having a ranged weapon is actually good for utility.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
It can be used to aggro enemies.
In the meantime,
these are spear users. They play defensively. But because you have such a heavy weapon, you can break their shield.
Yep, bonk! God,
this feels good. There is backstabs in this game, and
I was going to ask about the backstabs actually, because like I said, I played another Souls-like before this. You know, I played Code Vein before this. So I'm vaguely familiar with backstabs. How fiddly are the backstabs in this game?
You just need to be behind them and press light attack.
Okay, because I remember that game had
It's incredibly strong, actually.
The backstab angle was super fiddly.
That open doorway, that one.
Yeah.
That's where the merchant is.
Oh, okay. Oh, hi. There he is. And since we're here, I know what I need to do real quickly. I just have to do this varag.
You seem to have your wits about you. Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Anything I should get here?
Go to key items.
Oh, key items.
That will be used to unlock a prisoner.
Okay, so grab that. How many of these should I get? Just one or more?
You can only get one.
Okay. So we're good on that.
And the bottomless box in the future is just a good utility item. Okay. It's basically storage for stuff you don't want in your inventory.
Bruh, I just bought something from you. What do you mean waste of time?
You didn't buy enough.
Asshole. Okay then, so where to now is the real question. We found the merchant. Let's go see. Is this door open? Yes, it is. Okay, go through there, go through that. Oh, hey, there's a thing over here. Wooden shield. Not that
What's
important.
your roll like?
What?
Roll real quick. Okay, you still have a good roll.
Still have a good roll. Yeah, I'm not fat rolling. Good. Is that related to equipment load or something else?
Equipment load, yes.
Okay.
If you have a high enough endurance, you will be able to just fast roll while wearing the heaviest plate. I've seen people do it.
Oh boy, that sounds like a fun time. Just imagine this guy literally flipping havels. I do know. I have heard the horror stories about the flipping Havels.
Ah, yes. Because you have the Master Key, you could actually fight Havel.
Oh God, I'd
Pretty
probably get
soon,
my
actually.
ass handed to me if I did.
Well, I should say Havel, it could be one of his soldiers. It's never made
Regardless.
clear.
Yeah, well, regardless, in either case, I would probably get my ass handed to me.
Possibly.
Okay.
But you get a cool ring if you kill him.
Yeah, you get Havel's ring. And I need that ring for things. Just keep breaking shit. God. That just feels good to swing. It's got some meat to it, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Ultra Great Swords are fun. I will say there is also an Ultra Great Sword, which is a lot of people don't realize it. It's actually the sword from Berserk. Not the Dragon Slayer, not the iconic one.
Wait, which one is the sword from Berserk?
It's actually Guts' sword when he was with the Band of the Hawk.
But which sword is?
It's actually called the Great Sword.
Oh God. Yeah, no, it's not the Clang sword. It's the because I mean, you know what always got me funny is the entire plot of the '90s Berserk anime takes place before he gets that sword. Did you ever notice that?
Yes.
Everybody knows the line about the Dragon Slayer being too big to ever be called a sword and such, but he doesn't have that sword. He doesn't have the Dragon Slayer in the old anime.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know if it was you or somebody else that posted it, but somebody sent me something really cool recently, which is
The Guts Gundam?
What?
The Guts Gundam?
Yeah, the
Or
Guts Gundam.
something
The
else?
Guts Gundam is amazing.
Oh, you just got a free humanity.
Oh, nice. The Guts Gundam is one of the coolest things I've ever seen related to Berserk. The other one is Apostle Guts. Have you ever seen that one?
Ooh, I haven't, but I already like the sound of it.
Oh, no. Apostle Guts was one of the things I used as a reference in my design, actually.
Ah.
And it looks... Okay, back. Estus, now... Good, we go.
Something I will mention about Estus. If you press it twice in rapid succession, you heal twice.
Oh, nice. Like that?
Yes, but you basically you can chug it twice when you drink.
Chug. Nice. Oh, hey. Die. God, this is such a stupid weapon. I see why so many people love this build. All the warrior waistcloth.
Oh, I will go into a bit of lore again. The reason why there's these soldiers about in this pretty much just local merchant town is because before they went hollow, there was a riot going on.
Oh, God. That sounds like it must have been a real fun time.
Well, it could be the reason why they went all insane.
Yeah, no. Speaking of riots, I don't know why, but you mentioned riots, and my first thought was the riot juice from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which is literally just a gallon jug filled with Gatorade and Everclear, and it's the most ridiculous shit possible. Ooh, can I go down this way? Yes, I can. And it's like a whole plot of an episode about how they make this, how they have the riot juice and how they're going to be blasted on grain alcohol. I don't remember anything else from that episode, but I remember that was a thing.
I think someone recreated that drink, actually.
Yes, I know. I think Babish did, actually.
Ah, probably.
And he said that, it's pretty fucking awful, and then he made a good version of it. But I mean, of course it's pretty fucking awful. It's a gallon jug of Gatorade and grain alcohol. Oh, Parasitus, I gotta show you. Oh, if you want to see the Guts Gundam Parasitus, it's on Discord. It's on the Discords. If you want to go and take a look at it there, you can see it there. Somebody else is walking.
Cursor on the screen.
Cursor, thank you. There we go, much better. Whoo! Just remember, do not click the window. Just tab over to... Ow! You bitch!
You're in the menu.
Oh, yeah, that would help.
I've done
Die.
that so many times.
Yeah, no. Okay. So we go, let's see then.
Go back to the firebomb, where you're attacking the firebomb users. Upstairs.
Upstairs, up this way. No, not this way. It's the other stairs. So you go back over this way, back up the other stairs, and then from there I should be able to find what you're talking about. So, oh, these stairs. There we go.
And go that way that you're already going.
Oh, hey, there's a door here. Door. Residence key. Was I supposed to do that?
You can. There's just treasure in this room.
Okay. I'm just like you said, I can go and get more of them as well.
Well, no, keys are consumable. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, I can go and get more residence keys. It's not like it's a single use. It's not like there's only one of them in the whole game. Oh, hey, chest.
It's in your inventory. You keep it.
Oh, you do?
It's not one-time use.
I thought it was a consumable.
Gold pine resin is used to give your weapon lightning enchantment.
Oh. Which is not what I want to do with it, actually, I don't think. Or is it?
It's good for bosses, but yeah. You only have 3 right now.
Yeah.
Go that way.
This way I'm going right now? Oh, yeah, I see them now. Hello! Bonk!
Oh, I forgot about
Bonk!
the archer.
Yep, ow, okay, I saw the... And the archer killed me.
Yeah, I forgot about the guy in the tower.
It's like... That is this game in a nutshell, isn't it? It's like, you get confident, and then something kills you. Not even overconfidence, it's just confidence. You have any sort of confidence that the game just punishes you for it. God damn. Bonk. That will never get old, though. I'm serious, that will never get old. Being able to just whack somebody like that.
And because you're using it at such a low level area, you're getting one shot everything.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it? Hi!
There you go.
God, I love backstabs. Like, I don't know if you've ever played it, but the other game that I was talking about, Code Vein, the backstab animations in that are fucking fantastic.
And you don't have to worry about getting backstabbed unless you get attacked by an actual human NPC.
Yeah. Titanite shards.
Titanite is to upgrade your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And to go into the lore of Titanite, that is actually the dragon scales of the stone dragons, which have been engraved into by what is referred to as the nameless blacksmith god.
The nameless what?
Blacksmith god.
Ah. No! I'm sorry, but that is still just amazing. Every time you do that, like, you just being able to just tell somebody no. Which is funny, you know, it's funny. On another, you know what's another game I actually started playing? I played for the first time recently. Commander. Are you familiar with Commander?
I don't think so.
It's the MTG. It's an MTG format. But anyways, so Commander it's a bit like regular Magic, except that it's along with everything else, you also have, you know, the specific card that is your deck's, your deck commander. And so here's this layout for Commander. You have the Commander card, and then you have, I think it is a 99 card deck with no duplicates except for lands. It's a lot of fun, and I need to play more of it. So, but the deck that I was playing in particular was a mono blue crab. Not mono. It was a mono blue crab deck. Because the last time I played Magic was 10 years ago, and it was a crab deck. Fuck.
Oh, and there's also sprint attacks if you press the light attack.
There's also what?
Sprint attacks.
Yeah. But anyway, so this deck that I was playing, it was a mono blue crab deck because, like I said, the last time I played Magic was in high school, which is over 10 years ago, and that was the deck that I played. It was not mono blue, but it was blue black crabs. Which, by the way, blue black crab is hilarious if you've never played that kind of deck. Because what it is you get 4 crabs of each. You get 4 Hedron and 4 Ruin crabs onto the field. And what you can then do is just mill the fuck out of the other guy's deck so they don't even get to play the game. Because they're just running out of cards!
You hit the wall, damn. Yes, if you hit the wall, your weapon will just bounce off and stop.
Yeah, I noticed that. I need to run now.
Unless you glance the wall. That's also a thing. If you glance the wall, you do less damage, but you still hit them.
Okay.
Before you leave, there is something I want to teach you.
Yeah?
Push forward and attack at the same time.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, what is that?
You are trying to one-hand a heavy weapon.
Oh. Oh!
That is how you break shields.
Yes. Well, no, Slep. He's not co-oping because I'm playing Prepare to Die Edition, which does not have online features enabled. But beyond that, he is here mostly to backseat me and tell me about the lore, about Dark Souls lore, for whatever that's worth. Because I don't know shit about this game. Also, this is funny. Check this out. This, like I said, this is me trying to one-hand a weapon I don't have enough strength for. And that is fucking hilarious to me. So, we got that. Rest the bonfire.
You are down
to
rest
first here. Let me do something first here. Because I have this, and I can probably use this to kindle the bonfire, actually.
No.
Oh, that's right. You have to be unhollowed first. Fuck.
You also don't have the magic item to do that. In order to kindle fire, you need to perform like a special ritual, which you need a special item for.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I mean, Slap. There is a specific build that I'm going for here. I think you know which one it is. I think you know what my goal here is, Slap. Ow. Whoa! Hello! Die. No, sit down.
I'm not certain, but I think if you block with your Zweihander, you will take less damage from
arrows
being
and such.
Shot. Yeah. Because you are blocking with a weapon, you will take damage.
Yeah.
From attacks.
It's not like a shield where you completely block things, but hey, it's worth something. Yeah, he just shot me in the face point blank. Like, goddamn. Literally went, parry this, you fucking casual. He literally just went, parry this, you fucking casual, and shot me in the face point blank.
That broken staircase, you will need a ladder to access.
Okay.
But you need to be at the top to get that.
You'd be at the top to get the ladder. First, though, we need to go this way. And sprint our ass through this hallway so that we don't get caught on it again. Oh. Okay. There's like 3 of you here. No. Thank you for that, Drag Free. Oh. Oh. Damn. Big sword in, yes, big sword. We have big plans for the big sword. We have very big plans for the big sword. Don't you worry about it, Drag Free. So we can't do anything with that. Break these. See if there's
Funny thing
anything.
is, that's actually the smallest ultra great sword.
Oh my god. They get bigger. This thing's already huge. How big do these things get?
I believe the biggest is the Capra Demon Machete, which is about the same size as your body.
Yeah.
And Capra Demons like to dual-wield them.
Oh my god, that sounds utterly ridiculous. Also, you're reminding me of an idea I saw in an Elden Ring DLC that somebody mentioned, and I was like, this person either does not know what they're doing, or they are a devious genius. Do you know what this person proposed, Varag?
This person
proposed. So what this person proposed is that they add patches to Elden Ring as a merchant selling a single iconic weapon from every previous FromSoft game and/or series. Or series. And it's like, you don't know what you're asking, do you? That or you do, and you're a bastard.
That would be fun.
What?
Patches is already in Elden Ring. He is a merchant too.
Oh, is he? Okay. But yeah, no, it's like this person either does not know what they're asking or they're a devious bastard and they know exactly what they're asking.
In Elden Ring, you can actually summon him to help you with a fight.
Oh, neat.
He ditches your ass in 20 seconds.
Of course. Nice to know that Patches hasn't changed since For Answer. Because that's exactly what he was like in For Answer as well. There's literally a mission where you're supposed to deal with an enemy AC, and Patches is assisting him. And as you do that, if you last longer than like a minute or two, Patches just leaves. Patches just absolutely just leaves, and it's like, yeah, no, this isn't my fight, bye. And yes, we could get multiple copies of the Moonlight Sword, which, by the way, the Armored Core version would be hilarious. Imagine if you had the Armored Core For Answer version of the Moonlight Sword, and it was 1-to-1 scale. Could you imagine that, Varag? A weapon that was designed for a 10-meter war machine, and your ass has to carry that shit. At least it's not a physical blade, so there's at least that going for you.
Oh, speaking of the Moonlight Sword, it's a bit tricky to get in this game, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Not that it's hard, it's just a bit... what you need to do is cut off the tail of a dragon.
Oh, boy.
But the dragon is a bit weird how it's built. Cutting off its tail can be tricky to get to. No.
Okay. Because I know Gaping Dragon is built really weird.
Hit the crossbowman in the tower.
Yeah.
So you don't get shot in the back again.
Yeah. Or I could drag these two guys over here so that they're not in this field of fire. That also works. Now, how do I get up there to the crossbowman?
The tower is right behind you. Behind the camera.
Oh. Duh. Of course. No wonder that would help. I didn't see the damn thing. That would probably help if I know where the hell I was going. Hi! Bonk. This is such a stupid weapon. I love it. I love when games lets you just have weapons that are stupid and doesn't even bother trying to act like it's weird. It's like, oh yeah, this is a stupid weapon. Go ahead and use it all you want.
The way you're... Okay, so take a moment.
Yeah.
If you go upstairs, there's a trap. But if you go downstairs, there is an incredibly hard boss. Well, not boss, incredibly hard enemy.
Oh, okay. Fuck it, let's ball. Fuck it, we ball. What's up, bro?
This is a Black Knight. Who is a loyal soldier of Lord Gwyn.
Wow. That was quick.
Yeah. They're one of the... A lot of people like to parry spam these guys.
Yeah, considering how much I suck at parrying, it'll at least be some good practice. So now we gotta figure out how to get our ass back over there.
So a Black Knight is originally a royal guard of gods, who were all silver knights.
Well, what
the Black Knights were when Lord Gwyn went to fight the demon, or a war against the demons. He was followed by a loyal few soldiers. Their armor was scorched black by the demons.
Oh.
And so they, after Lord Gwyn set off to relink the fire, some of them followed him, some of them just kind of went hollow and started wandering around.
Yeah, I'm guessing that guy down there is one of the latter?
Yep.
Okay, so these guys keep throwing firebombs, the noise is bothering the shit out of me. So I'm gonna go kick their ass.
Oh, also, I should mention, because you are going to be using an Ultra Great Sword.
Yeah?
The way you are angling your camera determines where you swing your sword. So because you were looking down a bit, your character was actually swinging towards the ground.
That is very helpful to know. Yes.
I forgot about that, sorry. I don't
Also,
use the ultimate swords.
what weapon are you talking about, Dragfree? Dick! Stop that!
The Black Knights? Yes, they all have a chance to drop their weapon.
Oh, okay.
But they're not respawning. So,
okay, so first
if
things
it doesn't
first,
drop
go
one,
up
you
this
don't get the chance
tower,
to get it back.
Kill this guy. Because otherwise he's going to be a pain in my ass. Good. Also, while we're up here, I want to experiment with something since I do happen to have this on hand. How do you work?
Menu. You're still in the menu. Also, you need bolts.
Yeah.
If you two-hand it,
Yeah?
which is the preferred way to, you press the left bumper and you can actually aim it.
Well, since it doesn't have any ammo, obviously it can't.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this animation! I remember this animation! I don't know what it's doing, but...
You're trying to swap weapons. But you don't have anything in your second hand.
God, that's all I can think of when I think of that. Is there's this video, I don't know if you've ever seen it, it's called the Skull Shuffle.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, don't worry about it then. But anyway, so this video is this guy just going around with I think like 2 bows, and the entire time he's just following people around and doing the swap animation. Like he's just invading them and just following them and doing the swap animation constantly. And then just harassing them with like doors and levers and shit. Doesn't even try to kill the people he's invading, he's just messing with them. Oh, that's a swing right there. Damn.
Is that the heavy attack?
Yeah, that's the heavy attack. And the long sword. With...
So do you want to risk getting your souls back?
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit.
He is turned around, so you may be able to just grab it and go. Yep.
Good.
He is guarding a ring, however.
He's guarding
I will tell you that much.
Which ring is it?
I think it's the blue tear stone.
Okay.
It's not that useful for you.
Yeah. I mean, I know the rings I want to get, yeah. So, let's go up and see what this trap is then, shall we? I'm guessing that's the trap?
Yep.
So... Oh, damn. I hate when traps... that's just mean. I know the
for
trap
humanity.
is... Oh, shit. Nice.
So, this tower that you're approaching is where Havel is, if you go downstairs.
Okay.
You're supposed to go upstairs, but yeah, if you want to see Havel.
Go open this door, I guess. Use the master key and...
Like I said, the master key will open a lot of doors that have... instead of needing to find random keys, the master key can open insignificant locks.
Well, let's go see. Maybe there's a bonfire down here. If there is,
There is not.
Well, then we're not gonna actually fight him because we look at him. Look at the state we're in.
Don't go to the next floor because he will start chasing you.
Okay. Yeah. That's important to note. Also, yeah, I have never actually seen Happy Souls, but I am familiar with that name, Dragfree. I am somewhat familiar with that name.
Oh, so it is familiar too. I forgot what it was though.
So we go up this way, and let's see what we find up here.
Ooh, you're gonna... Okay, so those barrels?
Explode.
No. The first barrel closest to that, I believe it's that one, has a crystal lizard in it. It might be this barrel? No, it's the next floor, sorry.
Let's just break them all anyways. It's cathartic at this point, you know what I mean?
And I will say, crystal lizards is where you get Titanite, special Titanite.
Oh, okay. So
which is
up
used
the
to upgrade
next
special weapons.
floor.
That first barrel right there.
There he is. Hi! Get your ass back here! Twinkling Titanite, large Titanite star shard. Excellent.
So this is a boss fog.
Yep. Is there another one? Or is that just its corpse?
That's its corpse.
Also, I remember somebody actually made like a little statue of the crystal lizard that looked really neat. I don't know if it's this version, because the crystal lizards are in every Dark Souls game, right?
And Demon Souls.
And Demon Souls, yeah, no. I think they look different between games, but so they used one version of that. They used one of the versions and made like a thing of it.
I think in Dark Souls they look the same. In Demon Souls, it's actually just a gecko with gemstone.
Oh my god. So much of that game is literally just looks like placeholder assets. That's.
Yeah, the boss doesn't appear automatically. Oh, wait. Go back to the boss fog before you activate the boss. Their ladder. Next to the fog wall.
There's the
hard
ladder.
to see. Also heal, probably.
Yeah, heal here. And then go up the ladder and probably go beat the shit out of whoever that is, because they're probably going to shoot me in the back. What's up? Ow. There we go. Ah, that was awkward. That was quite awkward. Okay, is there anything else up here that I need to care about? No. Okay. Heal real quickly. And go back down the ladder.
And about halfway on this wall, the
Yeah.
boss will come.
Okay.
Oh, and you remember that trick you used on the Asylum Demon?
Which trick?
The first trick you did with him. Your grand entrance to the fight.
Oh, yeah. Jumping down on him. He's going to do that to me, isn't he?
No, but that ladder could be useful. I'll say that.
Oh. Oh, hi! Yeah, okay,
This
let's
is
go
the
back up the
Taurus
ladder
demon.
now. Run. Up the ladder now!
And unlike the Asylum Demon, the Taurus Demon is just pretty much... I don't want to say a wild animal, because it is sentient. But it is just wandering around.
Bonk! Holy shit! That took off half its health. That's impressive. Up again. Let's try that one more time. Second verse, same as the first. Put me on a ladder so I can put him in a hearse. Ooh. What's up, buddy? Bonk!
In both this demon and the Asylum Demon, if you waited too long, it will jump up to get you.
It'll just what?
If you waited up there too long, it will jump up to get you.
Oh, yeah, no. That was great, though. Yeah, no. So, that was fucking hilarious. Absolute clutch. Yeah, I don't even know what the...
So, I actually suggest trailing back to the bonfire.
Okay, yeah, no, that...
Because
probably...
they don't really give you a good checkpoint at this point of the game.
So we run our ass back to the bonfire and pray nothing killed us in the process. Okay.
And then you have to run back here again.
Lovely.
It's a bit out of the way, but I am saving your souls.
Yeah. Which is going to be pretty important since...
You do have quite a bit already.
Yeah, 70... Yeah. Oh, shit, you're right, I do. We go back this way, run our ass back to the bonfire, which is all the way down here. Good lord. Could you put the bonfires further apart? Well, obviously the answer is yes, they could, and absolutely, like, seriously, I don't even know what is poise. I've heard of poise.
Poise, yes, that's if okay, let's say that there's a third bar next to your health and stamina, which is considered poise. Depending on what armor you're wearing, that bar increases.
Okay.
And if someone hits you enough times to lower that bar, it will stun you.
Oh, okay.
The heavier the weapon, the more poise damage it does.
That is handy. That is very handy to know.
So heavy armor is good for poise, but you're slower.
Yeah. I remember watching Congo play Heavy Souls, and good lord, he would just walk through everything. Like, he was completely unbothered by everything that he ran into for that that explains why he was just completely unbothered then. Now...
Which I think Giant Dad is a good poise build.
Yeah. Speaking of, anything I should level now?
Unless you want to one-hand your Zweihander, it's up to you. I would suggest Vitality, Endurance, and Strength at this point.
Okay. And let's also do Endurance.
Oh, I should mention there is a third magic class.
Oh, yeah?
Which is Pyromancy.
Oh, wow. Fire gets its own class. So there's like 48 bites. I am just vaguely remembering the stats in the original Giant Dad build. It's like 48 vitality, which is hilarious. Like, what was it actually? Let me go pull it up. I'm kind of curious now. I'm kind of curious what the actual Giant Dad build was. You got me wondering now.
I do know the armor he uses.
Yeah.
But I don't know the stats.
48 vitality, 12 attunement, 66 endurance, 16 strength. 10
attunement implies that he was using spells too.
What?
Attunement means he was using spells too.
Yeah, okay.
Because you currently have no spells. Or the ability to even equip spells.
Yep. 48 vitality, 16 strength, 12 attunement, 66 endurance. Let's put the last one into endurance. Yes.
Going off of what I know, he was probably using Power Within Pyromancy.
What about Pyromancy? What?
The spell the Giant Dad was using, I'm going to guess that using Power Within.
Ah.
Which is just a buffing spell.
Makes sense. I mean, like, I might change my mind partway through, but I do find just Giant Dad is a hilarious build, so I'm going to try and fuck around with it, you know?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think there's a way to restat in this game, but yeah, just because you can eventually just change how you're playing too.
Yeah. I do happen to just love how stupid.
There are people who have played Dark Souls, like New Game Pluses, until they 99 everything.
Oh my god. That sounds like it would be incredibly stupid. Like, what does 99 everything feel like is the real question to go with that.
One-shotting a Dragon Ice.
Oh my god. You what?
Well, no, you don't. Well, no, you do fight a dragon. Actually, two, actually.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Coat, is it's a funny build, but I'm guessing it's not all that great. But I do like this Zweihander because of its poise damage, if that makes sense. So I'm probably going to end up like changing what I'm actually going to go for partway through. But it's just a start point, you know what I mean? I was making fun of people trying to remake the Havel Mom after it was nerfed. Okay.
Havel Mom? I haven't heard that one.
So Havel Mom, okay, so the little I know about Dark Souls is that it's basically the Havel set, and you use Mask of the Mother.
Ah.
And what it would do is it would let you just be ridiculously fast despite all the shit you had on you. So So, like Code say, it's probably not all that good of a build. It's just but it's just a start point for me to fuck around with. It's probably not going to be my final build, except for the equipment, because the equipment is actually funny. Maxed out tankiness, pre-nerf dark, WGR for max roll speed. Good lord. Wait, which ring is WGR? I'm guessing that's a ring.
Yes. I forgot but it's a part of a covenant. It basically lets you do ninja flips if you have fast roll.
Oh, dark wood gain ring. Okay.
Yes.
And so that's the Havel mom. That sounds incredibly dumb and hilarious. Lets you ninja flip if you have fast roll. Okay. I think but yeah, no, I'm not probably gonna actually stay committed to like going for like Giant Dad because it is a meme build. But I love I love how stupid this Vihander is. So I'm probably gonna build around this regardless.
Keep in mind there are bigger ultra great swords too.
Yeah.
To look forward to in the future.
So I'm gonna build around an ultra great sword and then just go from there.
Because we have been speaking of Havel, I'll probably talk about him too.
Yeah.
So Havel is the Archbishop, presumably of the Way of White. And he is a loyal soldier of Gwyn. Well, potentially loyal soldier. We can talk about theories at a later date.
Yeah. Oh, shit! Hello!
Havel, who fought alongside Gwyn to kill the dragons.
Yep.
Took his weapon from the tooth of an ancient dragon.
Oh, I've seen Havel's weapon. It looks like the weird club.
Yes. Originally in the design it was going to be a horn, but they changed it to a tooth to make the dragons seem bigger.
Yeah.
And Havel and the warriors of Havel all wore armor that was carved from stone. Their chainmail is actually full, like, industrial chains.
Oh, good lord.
And obviously that's where they got the moniker of The Rock.
Havel the Rock, yep. That just gave me an incredibly stupid idea, Varag. Havel the Rock. Is just... Imagine if somebody modded Havel's armor to be, like, bright pink and have Bocce's face on it.
I was drinking.
Like, now I have that image stuck in my head and I hate it. Of just like that, or just model swapping Havel to Bocce. Because why the hell not?
I'll probably talk about why he's in this tower, or possibly one of his warriors. It's never made sure. It's theorized that he was planning a coup against the gods.
Ah.
There's a whole speculation. I'm probably not going to talk about it. Oh, and before anyone says it, if I talk about theories or anything, and someone says I'm wrong, fuck you. Nobody knows who's right.
Nobody knows who's right, yeah. I think Mechanicat has the best description. He used it for the lore in general, but I think he has the best take on like theories and such.
Blame Miyazaki.
Blame Miyazaki. But anyways, what I was saying is, like, you know, he was talking about like Dark Souls. Like, Dark Souls doesn't have any lore. It's all just made up Reddit BS. It's like, let's just. That's probably the best argument to make for like half of Dark Souls theories.
Yeah.
So keep on moving, I guess. Let's see what's waiting for us.
Soon you get to meet everyone's favorite NPC.
Oh no, the sun guy.
Yay! So
Okay.
Laird of Astora, much like Oscar of Astora, I should probably talk about Astora.
Yeah.
Astora is a land full of valiant knights and expert blacksmiths. Break those boxes in front of you.
I just completely fucked that swing up. Hello, what are you? Large soul. Money. Boom, bam, bam.
So there is a number of countries that are talked about.
Yeah.
And you never get to visit them. To your right is Solar. That way is...
locked.
You have 2 menus open.
Yeah, the door's locked.
Oh, sorry. To the open way to the right.
Oh, okay. So he's over this way.
Yes.
Yo, there he is. What do you got to say for yourself, bro?
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow.
And I think this is the first one you talk to with a helmet on. That's why he's so muffled.
The first what talk to?
The first one where you have with a helmet on.
Ah, yes.
Because they actually made it so if you have a helmet on, enemies or NPCs talk muffled.
Oh, neat. That is kind of neat, actually. No, Mechanic Cat, we're not backstabbing Solaire. We're not backstabbing Solaire, at least not yet. Besides, he doesn't even have a certain thing that I want. Shut up, Mechanic Cat.
He has his uses at the current moment.
Yeah.
He can be used as a summon. Prepare yourself.
Oh boy, that's a lot of enemies.
That's not what I meant.
Oh! Oh! Okay! That just happened! I'm guessing that was unavoidable?
Yes. There is ways to survive it, but yeah, that Hellkite comes back.
And every time I go down that path, he's gonna do that, isn't he?
Because he's at the thing is you are supposed to run across that bridge.
Because what?
You are supposed to run across that bridge. That
Okay.
way is the progress.
Yeah,
But,
no, that was unpleasant.
You don't run to the Drake fully. You stop about halfway down the bridge.
Okay.
But that bridge is actually where Hellkite gets its name. Because that is referred to as Hellkite Bridge.
Yeah, that was terrifying. Just go right down the bridge and suddenly, oh shit, everything's on fire. That was an experience. So what happens if you manage to go across all the way? Does it just kill you?
It drops down and tries
So
to
it
fight
just
you
kills
in melee. Well, maybe you survive.
Well, not in my
Maybe.
current state.
Yeah, probably not. But there, if you cut off its tail, you get a special. I believe it's a normal straight sword.
Oh yeah?
But yeah, you get your first dragon weapon if you cut off its tail. Well, I say dragon, it's a drake, which is not a dragon. Dark Souls has a weird naming convention.
Yeah, well, I mean, the point is, it's an overgrown flying lizard.
Yes. Unlike dragons, drakes are pretty much just wild animals.
Well, shit. You would think that considering that, you would think that somebody would have... Actually, no, because it would probably be an absolute bastard to try. Oh, hey. I forgot you existed. Now I remember. Now I remember. Now you die.
When you leave that bonfire, like, at least one enemy will see you.
Wait, what was that you said about bonfires?
When you leave that bonfire, usually, like, one of those hollows sees you.
Yeah, options. I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit so I can actually hear what the hell you're saying.
Yeah.
There we go. Much better. Whew. Go through here real quickly. Go along that way. Die. Die. I said die, damn it. Ooh, there we go. Get rid of you real quickly. Good. And also, I'm going to take your advice and put on some background music as well, Varag.
Yeah.
Let's see. What am I going to go with? That's the real question. Also, while I'm here, let me try something real quickly. Go applications. Hey, I can just show you Dark Souls. Now I don't have to worry about the screens.
All right. Now you don't have to revealing secrets to me.
Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about hiding the great secrets of the universe anymore. So that all just works now. What was I going to put on? Oh, I know what I'm going to put on. Doesn't even have BGM. Shut up, Mechanic Cat. You were the one who said that you wanted me to get the remaster so you could invade me. What about that, huh? What about that, Mechanic Cat? I remember you saying that. Oof, what should I put on though? It doesn't matter. It's not going to be in the VOD anyways. I split my VOD so that nothing is going to be in the VOD. Oh, I know what I'm going to put on. I know what I'm going to put on. Actually, no, I don't know what I'm going to put on, but I'm going to figure it out. You said you want to help me. Yes! Yes, you did, Mechanic Cat. And I know what those quotation marks mean. Don't think you're smart. Don't think you're clever with that. What was I going to put on, though? Ooh, this is the hard part. Oh, I know what we're going to put on. I know what we're going to put on because it'll be funny. We're going to put this on. We're going to put on that. Just off in the background. So that it's there in the back. So that we aren't completely silent. Na 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 na. I don't even know what the lyrics to that are. It's just... This is like... This series... The Armored Core 4 intro, by the way. How familiar are you with Armored Core intros, Varag?
Your streams.
That's it. So the Armored Core 4 intro, as soon as that came out, everyone knew that made it really apparent how far shit was gonna escalate in that series from that point onwards. Because holy shit, that 4 is not even close to as fast as For Answer, but things were already schmoving. You literally get to watch Berlioz just rip apart an entire base. And aside from the parts where it's grabbing onto walls and shit, you could do most of that. Because, like, wall interactions weren't a thing until Armored Core 5 and Verdict Day, which is where they first came into play. And, well, 5 and Verdict Day are not great. They're not worth playing, let me put it that way. Oh, my God. The other thing as well. So... How familiar are you with Kota Hoshino?
No.
No, okay. So Kota Hoshino is the person who did a lot of the music for FromSoft games before Dark Souls. He basically did the entire Armored Core series. He did Evergrace and a few others as well. Evergrace is where he got really experimental. There's a lot of like polyrhythmic stuff going on there. It's very difficult to approach. On the other hand, the Armored Core series stuff is much more approachable. It's a lot more approachable than anything he did for Evergrace. But it's got a very distinctive sort of sound to it as well. So we go back up this tower and towards that
crystal lizards don't respawn.
Yeah, I was going to say, we already got that crystal lizard. So we go out here... and across, and so this time we just run our ass over, and you said go about halfway down the bridge.
Yes, there'll be 2 stairs downward.
Okay.
Which is actually a shortcut back to that bonfire.
Oh, neat. So we go down here. There's the giant lizard. And there's all the skeletons.
If you get to the staircases, immediately go towards them. Ignore the enemies.
Yeah.
Because where the staircases are, it is actually safe spots.
Okay.
So, side door?
This door?
No, the other one.
Okay.
Get to the bonfire first.
Something else I was just thinking about.
Kick
oh, hey,
down
there's the
that
ladder. Remember, this is the ladder
And
you
now
were
you
talking
can go
about.
to the fire.
Okay, climb down. And now we have a shortcut. Excellent.
And
See how much we got on us
from
right now.
that room that's above the fire,
Yeah?
underneath the dragon, or drake,
Yeah.
is where you go. Or you can
So-
shoot the drake and have it land on the stairs, then you can try to run underneath it.
So what we do is we go back up the ladder.
Yes.
Okay, so we go up. Oh, there's the damn ladder. God, again, like I said, the reason they call this game Dark Souls is because you can't see shit. So we go up this
So
way.
there are two ways to get past the drake. Either go underneath it and deal with the things underneath it, or stand in the safe area, shoot the drake and hope it lands, and then run past it.
Okay, what happens if it doesn't land?
It will breathe fire, but if you stay in the safe areas, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Oh, and if you want to cheese it, that drake's tail right there,
Yeah.
you can shoot that. I don't know how many times, and you can actually cut its tail off from a distance.
Well, that would require ammunition, which we do not have.
Oh, and I have a story about that tail.
Oh, yeah?
I knew that you could shoot it. However, I didn't know you could aim.
Oh, no!
So what ended up happening is there's a helmet that I actually got that had
Yeah?
I think it's called the Battle Boar helmet. It has a tusk.
Oh, yeah?
Using that tusk, lining myself against the wall, using the tusk and the bow itself, I triangulated where my arrows would land.
Oh, my God! You did what? Oh, wow! That is incredible. That is incredible levels
I
of
wanted
just...
my fucking weapon.
I can tell. What do you even get from that?
A legendary Drake sword.
Is it any good?
Or at the beginning of the game, yes.
Okay.
But I will say, boss weapons are considered, it's often called trap weapons,
Yeah.
because unlike most weapons, which scale with your strength and dex, which
Yeah.
means they get better as you level up, boss weapons don't do that.
Oh. Well, that's bullshit.
About the time when you get them, they're good, but as you get further on the game, they start losing capability.
Why would you make a weapon with no scaling? Like, why is that even a thing?
I think it was because they were just meant to be used in the area you got them, which, yeah, was a poor choice.
It's a very stupid decision to make, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, hi, rats! Die.
And that's poison buildup.
Yep. No more poison. You're all dead.
You don't have a... to cure poison, you need purple flowers.
Yeah. But it
Or
didn't
not
build up
flowers,
all the way,
moss.
so I'm fine.
Yeah. So if you climb that ladder...
Can you wait
is-
out poison if you get it, or do you have to cure it?
Yes, it will go away eventually.
Okay, good.
So if you go up here, there's a tower. At the top of the tower is another... The tower that you're actually standing in is a Black Knight.
Oh, lovely. Let's go kick its ass.
I believe he's using the Black Knight Greatsword,
Oh.
which to you is an Ultra Greatsword.
Ow.
I believe that's one of the bigger Ultra Greatswords.
Oh, damn. Okay, ow. That's an awkward situation to be in. He's chasing me. He's chasing me.
Actually, you are very close to the Undead Parish.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, he's chasing you.
Yeah, he's chasing my ass right now for sure.
And if you look forward, you'll
No.
also be seeing the Battle Boar.
Did he just throw me into the air?
Yes, he...
Oh, wow, that went exceptionally poorly. Big hat. Big hat just feels like an absolute joke item.
Oh,
It's
it is.
Oh?
You're not going to take the ladder?
Oh, that's right. I have the ladder now. Fuck.
Yes, Big Hat belongs to a character named Big Hat Logan.
Big Hat Logan.
He is a master sorcerer.
And does the hat? What does the hat do for him? Is it just?
It hides his face. I don't think there's any stats.
God, I sort of God, I love the AC Armored Core soundtracks. They're basically their own genre because each of the numbered incarnations. So you know how you don't know much about the Armored Core series, but one of the things about the Armored Core series is that each numbered entry in the Armored Core series, with the exception of Armored Core 2, is a new timeline. So Armored Core.
I did hear that there were different timelines in that game.
Oh yeah, there's depending on who you ask, there are either 3 or 4 separate timelines. Because there's some evidence that Armored Core Verdict Day and thus Armored Core 5 and Verdict Day are connected to Armored Core 4 and For Answer, but it's very tangential. On the other hand, Armored Core, so the ones that are directly connected, Armored Core Master of Arena, Armored Core Project Phantasma, and Armored Core 2 and Armored Core 2 Another Age. That's one timeline, all right? The next timeline after that is Armored Core 3, Silent Line, Nexus, Ninebreaker, and Last Raven. If you're going to play Last Raven, start with 3. You will regret it if you don't. Last Raven is a ball breaker. And then the next timeline after that is Armored Core 4, For Answer. And depending on who you ask, 5 and Verdict Day are either a separate timeline or part of that timeline.
Hmm.
Also, I made the joke as well the other day. You know what would be real fucking ridiculous is if it turns out that every FromSoft game that Miyazaki was involved in are all in the same timeline.
There are a lot of theories of that, actually.
Are you familiar with Tribes?
No.
Okay, doesn't matter. What matters is there was a game before Tribes called Star Siege. And Tribes is connected to Star Siege because it turns out that the factions in... Oh my god, I just fell. The factions in Tribes are... So, okay, let me explain. Let me just start with Star Siege. So in Star Siege, there is a point in the story where a bunch of colony ships are sent out from Earth because it's believed that the war with the sentient machines is going to result in mankind's extinction. And these are like a last-ditch effort to try and, preserve humanity, right? Well, in Tribes, it turns out those colony ships found a habitable planet and settled down. However, humanity won the war against the sentient machines and came back to try and find these people who made their exodus to the stars. And when they did, what they found is that they had, they were not entirely wanting to reunite with the people they left behind, right? Because it turns out that humanity before the war with the machines was, well, somewhat authoritarian, to put it bluntly. Wait, can I not parry like this?
No. You can parry with, I believe if you have a second weapon, you can parry. But or you could just, so yeah, to parry you'd need to one-hand stuff.
Okay, so
and
you
have
can't parry when you're two-handing, okay.
And going back to timelines, because Dark Souls, it's never, the separate Dark Souls games could be considered 100 or 1,000 years between each other.
Yeah. That's neat to know. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So that's how Tribes work. So like I said, they found these colony ships, and the colony ships found a planet, and then after they defeated the sentient machines, humanity went to go and find and reunite with the people that they sent off as a desperate measure. And that's Tribes. And that's how Tribes starts. But anyways, so there is a theory going around that Dark Souls, that at least some of the either Dark Souls, Elden Ring, or basically the various Souls-like games, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Armored Core for Answer, one of the endings is that humanity goes to space. And there is a theory, mostly mentioned as a joke, that the Dark Souls games are one of the planets that humanity colonized after the Orca ending of Armored Core for Answer that has reverted back to a feudal, a medieval pre-industrial state. Hi. Bonk. Which, if there's any... Oh, that's right. I didn't have shit when I died there. Yo, get your ass out here. Thank you. Get over here.
Remember, you also have the kick to break his shield.
Yeah. Ow. Or just do that. That also works. But anyway, so that's like a joke theory that a lot of people have said about somehow like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and such being connected to the Armored Core series. Because we also know that Fires of Rubicon, the new Armored Core, is not taking place on Earth or even in the solar system. It's on another planet that was originally being used to mine a newly discovered resource. Do I go up this ladder?
Yes.
Okay.
And instead of taking on the Black Knight, you go to your right.
Okay.
Which will lead you to the Undead Parish.
Let me see if I can find a closer bonfire. Then I'm going to go fight that Black Knight. I want that greatsword.
There is a shortcut back to the Firelink, but not... It's actually at the parish.
Okay.
Also, that's the battle boar.
He looks kind of cool.
It is a completely metal boar.
That is awesome. That looks awesome. I love it. It's a pig in armor. It's kind of like horse.
Right. There is a bonfire under the dragon.
Yeah, but that means I have to go under the Drake.
Yes.
That is awesome, though. I love that already.
You can purchase bolts from that merchant, the Hollow Merchant.
Yep.
And if you go behind the staircases that lead up to the Drake, if you shoot it, there's a chance it will jump down. Then you can just run past it.
Let's go
and
talk
when you
to
get
the
to the
merchant.
bonfire, when you get to the bonfire, it will reset. The Drake will actually fly away.
Oh, nice. And let me guess, if I go out there, it's gonna burn the bridge again?
Yes.
Oh boy. But I think that might give me a little bit more leeway where I can run back inside the thing where the bonfire is. Mechanicat, stop trying to fucking gaslight me into getting lit on fire. It's only going to kind of work. Oh! That's a thing I can do. I guess that's like a rolling attack?
Yes.
Okay, I want to do that again. Stab. Oh, it doesn't do a lot of damage through his shield. It doesn't seem to break his shield as well as this does.
Yeah, rolling attacks are weaker. They're mostly meant to get a quick hit in.
Okay. Grab that from you. Then we're going to kick your ass.
Collecting armor. You can't sell anything, but maybe you can get better stuff.
Let's see what I've got on me right now. So I've got these. Can't change that. Oh, that's already an improvement right there. That's already a huge improvement.
So physical defense, there are 3 types of damage you can take.
Yeah.
Strike, slash, and thrust. So blunt weapon, slashing weapon, and thrusting weapon.
Stabbing weapon. Yeah, I know.
Then there's magic defense, which you don't need to worry about.
And then poise.
At least now.
Take that. What about these? Don't have anything there. These are
just wait.
all worse.
I didn't know you just had to wait for the Drake to jump down.
Oh.
Yeah,
That
I
is
was
very
just ended
useful
up
to think
shooting.
about. That is very useful to know about Mechanic Cat. Thank you for telling me about that. Same spot. You wait for like 20 seconds. It comes down. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so both of these look worse than my current armor. Except
Well,
for the
they are just loincloths.
Yeah, they are worse. Okay. I don't have any rings on me. I don't have anything there. Okay.
Oh, and
Yes. Yes, it is Fashion Souls time. Oh my god, that looks weird.
it's because you're slim.
Yeah. It's also because I'm wearing a really mismatched set as well.
The merchant.
Oh yeah, the merchant. That's what we came over here for.
Oh, and you may notice you are
Yeah.
now rattling when you moved
Oh yeah.
because you are wearing chainmail.
Oh, that's a nice little effect. How the fuck do I get down there again?
And plate mail does rattle.
Huh.
It gets annoying after a while.
What is the onion armor? I've seen that one as well.
Thank you. That is actually the signature armor of Knights of Katarine.
Ah.
And don't call it onion armor. That annoys them greatly.
It's an onion.
Yes.
Maybe they should look less like an onion.
Well, the reason it's shaped like onions. Do you know where the merchant is?
No, what is it?
Do you need the merchant?
Yeah, I don't know how to get to the merchant.
The crates you've been destroying. They're hiding the staircase.
Oh, God. Anyways, you
But,
were saying about why it's shaped like an onion?
It's because it makes the... you know what armor fluting is?
Vaguely. It's the
It's
fluting
when you
adds
make
strength,
a-
right?
Yes. That, and it also helps kind of deflect weapon from... It, like, hits a groove and it kind of glances off of it.
Yeah.
The reason it's shaped like an onion because it increases the size of the fluting.
Oh. So, you were saying about... There they are. Now, I just need standard bolts or what?
Well, if you just need to wait for the Drake, I don't think you actually need them now.
I still want to use these for things.
You could also get better armor, I think.
Oh,
He
can I?
sells chainmail.
Oh, shit, he does. Can I get it? No, I can... No, I
You
can't.
can
I
get
can
some
get
of it.
Yeah, I can get the chain helm.
And if you remember what I said about Astora, much like Astora, Katarine, the knights from there are all valiant warriors
Yes.
who are very prideful and, like I said, they don't like it when you refer to them as onions.
Well, again, they should stop looking like onions.
Actually, go back.
Oh,
There's
yeah?
a few items that you can get. That other doorway that you didn't go through.
Oh, okay. What the fuck was that?
There was a soldier behind you.
Oh.
He was actually stuck behind,
Okay.
or hiding behind some cupboards.
What's up? Bonk. Oh my god. Also, kill merchant. He's useless and his drop is good. Is he lying to me?
I don't know what he drops.
Anyways, well, we have better armor now. That's something. We need to get more better armor. What's up? Yes, I did just get... Well, drag free, consider that I'm using an ultra great sword and that was a narrow alleyway. That was going to happen. Maybe I should probably switch off of this and go to something less huge for now. Just because these confined spaces are going to keep fucking me if I don't.
You could also select 2 weapons. You might increase your roll speed, though. Or decrease. So you can actually keep your Zweihander equipped if you want to.
Oh, how do I do that?
Go back to your equipment.
Oh,
Go
I
to-
see now. Yeah.
You can select 2 things.
Here we go.
You can also
Oh.
have 2 shields, or... but now you're heavy rolling.
Oh, so that's the fat roll. Okay.
Take off your shield, see if that helps. You haven't been using it. To unequip, just press X.
There we
There you
go.
go.
Oh, yeah, that's
so
a lot more versatile, right?
you can two-hand every weapon you pick up, by the way, including your longsword.
Let's just go and be aggro. Let's go! Merchant drops Uchigatana and the Soapstone. Ooh. So wait, if we kill the merchant, we can be Jetstream Sam? Is that what you're telling me, Mechanicat? If we kill the merchant, we can be Jetstream Sam. We might actually be changing... We might actually already be in the planet. Ooh, that could be funny, actually. That could be really funny. Although I'm pretty sure that's nowhere near as good as it would be in Elden Ring, because I know that in Elden Ring, that the dex builds are stupid, apparently. I've heard from people that dex builds in Elden Ring are absolutely stupid. So if I ever do ever... Ow. Fuck. Stop it. Die. Thank you.
I will say he does drop the Uchigatana.
Okay, good.
I wasn't actually sure about that. Not that I'm doubting you, Mechanica. Just making sure.
Bitch.
Oh, and before you murder him, let me tell you his story, or what little he gives you. He had a wife.
Aw.
She's missing now.
Do we find her?
Maybe. It's theorized that you do meet her. She's another merchant like him.
And if we kill him, does she...
No, they don't care about each other.
Okay.
Or
So killing him has no impact other than I can't buy shit from him.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you just murdered what he uses to represent his wife. You can actually see him stroking that broken barrel.
Oh, okay.
It's theorized that he kept his wife in there.
Oh, okay. That's not creepy at all. Unable to wield this weapon. What the
Oh, it's
fuck?
a dex weapon, isn't it?
Yeah, I bet it is a dex weapon. Easy enough to find out, though. Let's go and check. Let's see here. Yep, it's a dex
Only
weapon.
14.
Only 14? Yeah, no. I mean, maybe I'll go for that. It'll be funny. How do dex weapons even play in this game?
They're just faster, and they usually, I believe, some of them have bleed.
Ooh, is bleed broken in this game, or is that only only an Elden?
Broken. Oh, not broken. It's good.
Because I know it was brokenly good in Elden Ring. At least early on, and I think they nerfed it.
And in Dark Souls 2, it's shit.
Lovely. Okay, let's go back over this way. And let's go and see if we can find... Where are you?
I guess because you killed him, you're not going to get your chainmail armor now. That's the only downside, I guess.
Yeah, it is the only downside. We'll probably find someone else to get more shit from. Yeah, no, I mean, the way I've always heard it described, Drag-Free, is that Elden Ring is what FromSoft wanted Dark Souls 2 to be. And Dark Souls 2 is a very incomplete game.
Oh, if you don't mind, if I may promote myself.
Sure.
I am currently streaming Dark Souls 2. I took a break for a week, though.
Oh, yeah? How's that going for you?
I'm currently playing the DLC post-game.
Are you playing normal Dark Souls 2 or Scholar?
Normal. I've heard many bad things about Scholar.
I watched Nagi play Scholar a while back, and yeah, no, if I ever play Dark Souls 2, I'm not playing Scholar. I've already
getting
decided.
the kick is a bit is difficult at times. There you go.
Have a nice fall. Oh my god. Just kick spamming. Let's go. Enjoy the climb back up, bitch. God. Do you remember Dragon Ball? Do you remember DBZ Abridged?
Oh, I haven't watched it in a while.
Oh, God, I loved Popo and that shit. Like, all right, maggots. Popo's going to teach you the pecking order. There's you, the dirt, and we're poisoned. Lovely.
So yeah, poison. See how long that bar takes.
Yeah.
You have to deal with poison now because you don't have.
I don't have
purple
purple
moss.
flowers, and I'm poisoned. Lovely. And if I
When
go
you
back
get to the parish, we can get purple moss. Oh, you can farm purple moss.
Okay.
But you can see how little damage poison does, actually.
It doesn't.
You just have
seem
to worry
like...
about it.
Da-na-na-na-na. Let's go up this way.
So
You
I
would
guess
say that,
that,
Mechanicat. You would say that, Mechanicat.
Behind you, the portcullis,
Yeah?
that is locked because the drake is there. So if
Okay.
you go under the drake, you can unlock it.
Oh, okay.
And you can also see the bonfire on the other side.
With me.
Oh, and there's also
So you said this
beneath
thing we
the
can get like
drake.
purple moss here?
At the undead parish. You are at the entrance of it.
Oh, okay.
The undead parish
We
is
are
a
probably
giant
going
church.
to die again. I think I could break it now. I'm a shooter. Trust me, baby. Yep, and we died again. Whew,
Okay, so it looks like the hollow soldiers closed the portcullis there. So you actually have to go under the bridge.
Okay. It is a fitting item for the murderous Kirk. Okay.
Thorn Knight Kirk. I never got to meet him, sadly.
You what?
Thorn Knight Kirk is an invader.
Oh, okay. Out of space when someone awaits the sound of children playing
Ooh, that
in
was weird.
Fallout. Did you think this love? What were you saying there?
The hollow like jumped between two, like the railing and then the building to hit you.
God. He just hated me, I guess. Go. Die. Thank you. Out. Oh, hey, another one's coming over here. Ah, I missed that kick. I missed the kick. Can I go for the backstab? Yes! Backstab, loser. Oh, you mean this song, Mechanicat? You mean this song? I don't ever want to feel. I wrote a book.
Beautiful.
What?
Beautiful.
You know it was not beautiful. That was dumb and jank. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't bullshit me. Let's go down here, see what's waiting for us on the other end, shall we? For you, I wrote a book about speed for you. I don't even know what the hell the lyrics are actually saying there, but something about speed, because the song is called Speed. Let's see, is there anything else over here? No. Then it's through here once again and into the rat room.
No. You went the completely wrong way.
Oh, God. Do I need to go? Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I am going the right. This is towards where the merchant was, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, my God. I get distracted and went the wrong direction. Let's go this way, then. I wrote a book about speed for you. I wrote a book about speed for you. I wrote a book about speed for you. God. Also, I mean, that's something I've always talked about. Like, you know what would have been really funny? Or, like, really fucking wild? Is if there was, like, a secret boss in one of the in, like, a Dark Souls game where literally it is, like, a half-buried AC of some type. It wouldn't have made any sense, though, so, yeah, no. I can see why they didn't do it. But it could have been a potentially neat thing if they made it work. Thank you. Come again.
Yeah. Because that guy didn't notice you, there is very, like, minimal stealth elements.
No.
So,
No shield.
so if you actually slowly approach something, which will stop your armor from rattling, you can technically sneak up on
rats!
people.
And we fell. Honestly, falling at this point is preferable to dealing with poison just because it's so goddamn annoying. Shows guidance from other worlds. Lovely. Yeah, well,
Wrong
Mechanicat. What are you laughing at me for, Mechanicat? Because I fell? Is that what it is? Are you just laughing at me because I fell? Oh, but I don't need to go this way. Why the hell am I doing this to myself? Why am I doing this to myself? I can just use the damn ladder. Well, at least this way I don't have to worry about getting those souls back. Was that what you were saying before there, Varag?
What was I?
Oh, what were we even talking about? So go up this way and see if maybe we don't get lost this time. I'm thinking actually what I'm going to do, because I don't think it's that much dex. Let me check actually what the stat requirement for it is, because I want to play around
14.
with it. 14? Okay. We're already at 10, so it would be 4 dex. Okay. That is something, okay, that reminds me, there's the other game I was talking about, Code Vein. I love the way Code Vein's stat system works, because it lets you try out new builds as you please, where instead of having to buy stat points and such, all your stats go up the same with each level, but then whatever class or like whatever the class you pick applies multipliers to your stats.
I keep hearing about Code Vein. I need to look into it.
It's a decent game. It's nothing like super special or anything like that, but you could tell the people who made it liked what they were doing, and that counts for a lot.
Well, it's because I played so much Dark Souls. People have been talking about Code Vein.
God damn it.
Oh, he followed me.
He felled me. He followed me. God damn it. Farm some souls with the dragon. I mean, yeah, I guess I could.
Oh, right. If you stand on the bridge, the dragon will kill a bunch of hollows for you.
Oh.
Go up the ladder.
Right as you said that, I go out the door and fall because I'm a dumbass. Lovely. Let's go up the ladder and see if we can make this work then.
Oh yeah, even if you don't drop any souls, it'll still like give you a bloodstain.
Yeah. So we go up this way again. We go up
the stairs, step out into the middle, run behind the stairs again, and...
Not this way. I need to go the other way, damn it. Yeah, go up these stairs, run out
stand
into
in the middle, aggro the dragon, and run back into the stairs.
Oh, God! I survived that.
So behind the railing of that stairs is the safe area.
Okay. Or not!
Well, you were technically too tall. But yeah, behind the railing. On top of the bridge.
Yeah. Okay. That worked. Maybe. Hello there.
And one of those items next to the Drake is actually the Claymore.
Oh,
which is just a great sword.
It's a normal great sword rather than an ultra great sword. Go down, 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 down. Whoo! Damn. That is a very, very tight safe zone. Use one of these real quickly. Then go kick this guy's ass. This space is open enough we can afford to use the Zweihander. Here! Die!
So,
Then we switch
I
back
never
to
told you what
the
Estus was.
longsword. Yeah, what is Estus?
It is pretty much like a liquid magic of fire.
So it's whiskey. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's sunny. No. He said it's liquid fire. It's whiskey. It's literally whiskey, Mechanicat. You fool! You've fallen for my trap. Oh my god. I forgot to two-hand it. There we go. You fool, you've fallen for my trap. Oh, that was awkward.
You could also try to run past the rats.
Okay.
If you remember where the ladder is.
I don't! Run, 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 run. Go this way, go this way, go this way, go this way. Up. Whew, and we are through without poison. Lovely.
Okay, so because the portal is closed, that's the Black Knight.
Yeah, it's Black Knight. Okay. Because the portal is closed, we have to go this way, yeah.
Yeah, you have to go underneath the bridge. So, get past the battle boar, and to the right of the battle boar is a path underneath.
Okay.
Which you need to go under because the gate closed on that side.
Hollow Soldier Shield. Which, if I were to use that, would make me fat roll.
So you see that soldier that's approaching you?
Yeah.
Directly behind him is where you need to go.
Okay. Let's see if we can't aggro the individual soldiers first. Good. Get your ass over here so I can kill you. And then I'll kill your friend. And then the pig will have to sit there all alone, and we'll be back for him later. I want some pork.
There's also the chance that you get to wear his head.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about that, because that's what you used to aim the damn, the bolts.
Yep.
So...
To your right, there is a soldier, too. But he's using a spear.
Yeah, I see him now. Get up here so I can kick you.
Oh, instead of trying to... Yeah. Try to kick if you're using the longsword to break their poise.
Okay, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Let us recover our stamina. Did he just heal?
Yes, you are not the only one with Estus.
Nice to know.
You can tell which characters are undead and which are human if they use Estus or not, because only undead can drink Estus.
Let me guess, it kills you if you're not undead?
Possibly, because you are drinking fire.
No. Okay, so then we go this way, and you said to our right?
Yes,
I see
down
it.
there. Don't worry, the boar won't follow you.
Watch the boar follow me.
But you will get ambushed here. Oh.
Oh my god. That must have been like 4-on-1 or something like that. That was awful. 550 souls per cycle. Okay. Oh, that was a disaster.
But you do know where to go now.
Yeah, I do know where to go. Also, I think I am going to try the farming thing that Mechanic Cat said, just to get some souls off the Drake. After all, it's not that hard. Just go up and down the ladder.
Go up, then you need to go back to the fire to respawn them.
Yep.
Oh, and Dark Souls 2, they actually prevent farming.
Oh?
If you kill thing after 12 cycles
Yeah.
of respawning, they stop respawning.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has a lot of mechanics which I don't agree with, but you can kind of see where they were coming at.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's why that's why I generally describe Dark Souls 2 as an unfinished game. Is they had ideas that didn't quite work out, and they just left them in. So let's run that again. Try and get enough for a couple of stat points. Respawn everything. Go back up the ladder. We can do this like maybe 4 or 5 times. We'll have like 2,000 souls, which will be a great way to actually push some stats up. Hell, maybe if we get our endurance up, we'll be able to carry a longsword, a shield, and a Zweihander without being fat rolled. Ooh. There we go. Run that again. Speaking of like running shit. So I was talking about this elsewhere. Have you ever played Kerbal Space Program, Varag?
No, but my friends have. And I do know
I
about
recently installed I never actually installed mods for Kerbal Space Program until recently. And I installed a bunch of them recently. Obviously, like the ones I installed, so I definitely installed MechJeb, I installed Restock, and the near and far future technology mods that go with it. Particularly because I found out that one of those, I am interested in KSP2 Mechanicat, but I've also seen enough of KSP2 to know that the game needs several updates before I buy it. That game is going to need several updates before I buy it because it's very bare bones on content so far, and it runs like dog shit. To the point where if you wanted to stream it, you basically need a dual PC setup to stream it. So yeah, no, I am interested in KSP2, but I'm going to have to wait on that one. Just because of how badly it runs right now and because of how little content it has. But I do love a lot of the stuff. I love a lot of the details that they've actually been paying attention to in KSP2. For example, the fact that rocket nozzles actually matter in terms of their altitude performance. And you can actually get a visual indicator of how well the rocket is performing at a particular altitude. On that, so you want to know? So, do you have any idea what the hell I'm talking about there with like rocket nozzles, Varag?
No.
Not really. Okay. Basically, So how a rocket works is it's a lot of like rapidly expanding gas, and it turns out that the ratio of expansion on the nozzle is important depending on the atmospheric pressure, because it turns out if you underexpand a nozzle, you lose performance. If you overexpand a nozzle, you lose performance. But also, overexpansion can be dangerous because it can lead to something called flow separation that can very much destroy the nozzle of the rocket the nozzle of the rocket. Because what those mean is, so when a rocket engine is underexpanded, there is still a lot of... what you ideally want is you want the pressure of the gas at the end of the rocket nozzle to match the atmospheric pressure. If you're underexpanded, that means the atmospheric pressure is lower than the pressure at the end of the rocket nozzle. If you're overexpanded, that means the atmospheric pressure is higher. Underexpansion, like I said, is you lose performance, but it's not super dangerous. Overexpansion is potentially very dangerous to a rocket because of flow separation inducing instabilities and potentially destroying the nozzle. You can kind of tell if you're over or underexpanded, because if you're underexpanded, what you'll see is that instead of like a straight column of thrust coming out, that is the ideal, is that all the thrust comes out in like a straight line, a straight column. If you're underexpanded, it'll push out. Have you ever watched have you ever watched a rocket launch? Like a space rocket launch? What?
Yes.
Yes. Have you ever noticed that when the rocket's at high altitude, the nozzle plume the rocket's plume seems to be doing this thing where it's like making like a fan out shape like that?
Mm-hmm.
That is underexpansion. That means the rocket nozzle is underexpanded and the atmospheric pressure is lower than the pressure at the end of the nozzle. You can never quite get a conventional rocket nozzle to be perfectly matched to all atmospheric pressure. So you have to pick a specific altitude that the nozzle is optimized for. Beyond that, you just have to accept the loss of performance and everything that comes with that. On the other hand, if you look at a rocket when it's first launching, most rockets are actually slightly overexpanded at sea level. And what you'll get as a result are this phenomenon called Mach diamonds, where the atmospheric pressure squeezes the rocket exhaust down just enough that it bounces back, and you get this series of progressive squeezes that results in these very bright spots in the exhaust plume. Like that, let me show you what shock diamonds look like. You've probably seen them, but just for a refresher, just show you what they look like. These are shock diamonds. I'll also pull it up on stream for everybody else to see there in a second. Those are shock diamonds.
Okay, yeah, I've seen those.
And then for everybody else on stream, these are shock diamonds. Shock diamonds are one of those things, like I said, that happen when a rocket is overexpanded. What that means is, let me pull up browser capture and then show you what that looks like. That needs to be there. That needs to be... What the fuck is that? No, that's not important. I need browser capture. I know what that is. That's one of the Fugies. So you see how the rocket exhaust seems to be doing like this pattern of repeated squeezings? That's the atmosphere literally squeezing down on the exhaust until the exhaust rebounds, which is what happens later on down the line where you see it come back up again. That's what leads to those bright spots in the plume. On the other hand, when a rocket nozzle is underexpanded, it looks like this. I can pull this image up real quickly. Pull up an image of an underexpanded nozzle so you can see what it looks like. There we go. This is an underexpanded nozzle. And what they look like. So, have a look at this, Varag. This is an underexpanded nozzle.
Mm-hmm.
See how it looks like radically different? Where the plume is like blossoming out from the nozzle. That's an underexpanded and overexpanded nozzle. And the effects of those, like I said, are generally a loss in performance, and in the case of overexpansion, potential danger to the rocket, depending on how bad the overexpansion is. Level up while we're here. I'm gonna go that because I want to be able to use the Uchigatana because it'll be funny. Equipment. What was the stat requirements for that again?
14, but
14, yeah.
At some point, you will be able to use it with 2 hands.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of going for like a weird. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do build wise here, but I'm kind of getting ideas now.
Your first build through is just for experimentation.
Yeah.
A lot of people do that.
Also, what is soul level?
You might need to go back to show what that is.
Wait, what?
I don't remember. It might be the amount of, like, the total amount of souls you've collected.
Oh, okay. Anyways. Okay. Moving along. Let's run through here this time and not die. We might actually. So I'm kind of debating whether I'm going to go with the katana or the UGS as like my primary weapon. I'm thinking I'm going to go with one of those two though. If I go for the UGS, I'm probably going to go and get that Black Knight Greatsword at some point because that does look cool. How is that weapon like relatively compared to other weapons?
The Black Knight Greatsword?
Yeah.
I think people say it's one of the best Ultra Greatswords.
Well, that's good to know. And I mean, if he does,
the Zweihander is the fastest and the lightest.
Mm-hmm.
In return, the Black Knight Greatsword is the heaviest and hardest.
You run through the rats because I know where the ladder is. Just go up, 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 up. Good. Made it through the rats, and now I know where we have to go after this. We need to go... And it's only a chance for him to drop the Black Knight Greatsword, right?
Yes. Late game, there is respawning Black Knights, which you can farm.
That's good to
these
know.
are the ones that have hollowed and started wandering.
Yeah. Watch us somehow get the fucking Greatsword, though, on the first try. That would be...
If you learn how to parry them, they become trivialized.
Okay. But it cannot parry when I'm two-handed, right?
No. However, I will say, depending on what weapon or item you use to parry, will make it easier for you.
Okay.
So, medium shields, which is what you've been collecting.
Yeah.
They have... Well, I'll go in scale. Big shields are incredibly hard to parry with.
Yeah.
Medium shields are a bit easier. Bucklers and small shields are the easiest. Then there is a dagger, which is used to parry, which I believe is on par with a buckler.
I might try... Okay, that might be another option as well. Let's go for sword and dagger. Speaking of sword and dagger, you know Ocarina of Time? You know what always kind of annoyed me with Ocarina of Time is that you could never actually... You have to have the shield as like your defensive option. You know, and maybe it was like a limitation of Ocarina of Time, but later games, after when you start off with like the little tiny sword, then you get the Master Sword or whatever, it would have been really cool if you could have had the small sword as like an offhand weapon, so you could go sword and dagger. I've always been fond of sword and dagger. Are there rapiers in this game? And if so, are they a dex weapon?
Yes. To both.
Ooh.
There's also S-stocks. There's a lot of a larger.
That is another build I might go for, just because I do like I said, I like sword and dagger, and rapier is like peak sword and dagger. Ooh, nice try, asshole.
There's a large variety of weapons.
That's nice to know. Lots of room for experimentation, then, I guess. Someone awaits the sound.
Keep in mind, there is one to the left and right, one in front of you, and the soldier that followed you.
As you're thinking over outer space, when someone awaits the sound of children playing in fallout. No, die. You don't get to heal, asshole.
I don't think the civilian hollows, which is the ones with rags and swords, they don't use Estus. They couldn't afford the flask.
Hey, we got a bunch of souls back out of that. That's something. So I'm thinking that's what I might do, actually. They barely have a weapon. Yeah, but this... Oh, God, there's another one. Sit down. Okay, heal now. Whew, okay, good.
And if you use Estus twice before your character puts it down, he will quickly chug both.
Nice. Still seriously thinking about this now. Like you said, first playthrough is mostly for experimentation, so it's not like I have to commit to anything.
Nope. I believe you will be able to get... I'll look it up, but I think there is a character who gives you the parrying dagger.
Oh, nice.
And
mystery key. Ooh, fancy.
I'm not sure if I want to... Okay, so there's this character who, if you don't kill him, will make your game a bit harder.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you want to do the full experience like I did. Leave him alone so he does betray you. But if you kill him, you do get his items. And you don't have to do the kind of frustrating requirement that happens.
Another broken straight sword. Lovely. Climb up here.
So I'll let you decide if you want to.
What do you get if you don't kill him? Aside from betrayed.
You get a small quest and get to talk to the lady at Firelink Shrine, who you didn't get to see too yet.
Oh, okay.
But there's a shortcut back to Firelink if you get to the parish.
Okay, so all that's cleared out. Now... Oh, we can go this way. Traverse the white light, yes. And what's behind door number 1, I wonder? Oh, hey!
Okay, so you are going to be... Okay, before you go ahead...
Yeah?
Play defensively.
Yeah?
For the new enemies that you're going to be fighting.
Yeah, I notice I only have 2 Estus, so yeah.
Not because of that, because these enemies can parry you.
Oh! Oh!
You're going to be fighting what are referred to as Balder Knights. Soldiers from the Kingdom of Balder.
Yeah, we're going to be making a couple adjustments here to go with that then. Go with that. Make sure we're not overly encumbered. Good.
Mechanic, thank you. You get the Firekeeper soul and the armor of the guy you kill. You do the quest.
Okay. It's handy to know. Also,
I do think he drops his weapons if you do just kill him, though.
Okay. Get rid of that. And also, I just realized I have no more Estus. Lovely. Down through here.
To your right will be a spear soldier. To your left will be the new Balder of Night. The new Knight Balders. Or Knights of Balder.
Oh.
Ooh,
Yeah, no, run. I don't like this confined space. We're gonna need to get some more room to maneuver. And we just died.
When you get a better look at the Knights of Boulder,
Yeah.
you may notice they're wearing Guts's armor set from when
Yeah,
he was...
I did notice that, yeah. They really liked Berserk when they were making this game, didn't they?
Yep.
Have you ever seen... Oh, a complete tangent. Have you ever seen a series called Lex? It was a 90s German, British or German Australian. I forget which one. And it was all about... It was basically like a sci-fi comedy series that went along pretty well. Also, I just realized music. Give me a second.
Thank you, Mikita. To open his shoulder, you get its Sense Fortress. Okay. What does he drop when you kill him, then?
Drop when you kill who?
The guy who betrays you.
Oh, okay.
Mechanica is telling me info that I was wrong about.
Yeah. Okay.
The Fat Ring. Which, I should clarify. That's, it's nicknamed the Fat Ring.
It's favor and protection. I know the ring.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know the ring. It's a ring that I want. Because it's a decent ring, isn't it?
Yes, it increases stamina, health, and equip load.
Oh, that is excellent, yeah.
But you cannot take it off.
What does
Well,
Havel's
you
ring
can,
do?
but it will break.
What does Havel's ring do?
Increases equip load by more.
Okay, yeah, no, I can already see how those two are going to be hilarious if you put them together. Like, even if the rest of Giant Dad is kind of a meme build, Havel's ring and Fap are definitely just sound like a good combination in general. I'll go up here, up the ladder, around the rats, and we're going to try all that again. Maybe this time not fuck it up. Die, die, die. And aggro the soldiers. Don't aggro the... Oh, we aggro the boar. Shit. We pissed off the pig. How the fuck are you supposed to damage that thing? He's pinging off of it.
Use a blunt weapon.
Oh, okay.
Because you're using a sword, there are some enemies that your weapon will just bounce off because their protection is too good.
Yep. I'm guessing the boar is one of them.
Or, yes, you can stab him in the ass.
Yeah, that also works. He said that is a very narrow hole to stab, Drag-Free. Like, damn.
Funny enough, they make that a staple in the series.
What?
Stabbing pigs in the butt.
Nice to know.
Or in Bloodborne, sticking your hand in there.
Oh my god.
Is
The only reason you may not want to do use the Fat Ring is if you're doing an int or a faith build. I'm definitely not doing an int or a faith build. I'm probably going to go either strength or dexterity is what I'm thinking.
Speaking of the ring.
Yep, there's the ring. I think I'm either going to go strength or dex. So yeah, that's not really relevant to me then.
Ladder.
Yes. Let me get out of here. Let me reorient myself. Also, since we're talking about pigs, I'm going to put this on now.
Oh no. Oh,
What?
Okay. Nope, never mind.
What
I thought we were going somewhere bad.
No. It's just music. Don't worry about it.
Well, we were talking about, sticking swords in big asses. So.
No. We're not going there.
Shame.
I'm just putting on March of the Pigs. Because I am now legally obliged to play March of the Pigs. God, there are some...
I think the Hollow is chasing you up the ladder.
Yes, he is! Hi! March! Push! God, it's like... There are some tracks from early 9 Inch Nails that have not aged well, particularly the stuff off Pretty Hate Machine. But the ones that have aged well have aged really well.
When you get back to the parish, I will tell you where to go.
Okay. Let me just focus on getting this
you would
guy
actually, I think you would actually want to avoid most of the fights.
Come on. Come on, asshole. Is that too early or too late right there? There we go.
I think it was too early.
Okay. Take the skin and peel it back. Doesn't it make you feel better? And we're poisoned. Lovely. Okay, fuck you, rats. That's what you're gonna do to me? I'm gonna just fucking end you. Ugh. Yes! Yes, I am, Koyon. How are you doing tonight, by the way? It's been a while since I've seen you around, but I know you were hyped up for me to play Dark Souls. You were hyped up for me to play Dark Souls a while back, the first time I tried to do it on the PS3 version. Which, yeah, no, we're never doing that again. But don't worry about it. I mean, I got Prepare to Die Edition working with DS Fix, and that's where we are now. I think if I ever do want to play Dark Souls multiplayer, I'm probably going to do it in either, like... I'm probably just going to play Elden Ring at this point, just because... it's the one that runs the best.
Yeah, but I've seen multiplayer for Elden Ring, and it's just so much is going on.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I can handle high information density pretty well. Oh, I've heard about that. I have heard about that, Koyot. How does that even work is what I want to know. Was that a Dark Souls mod or a Halo mod? One's night, they can all sleep soundly, and everything is alright. Oh, that was beautiful right there. Like, wake the fuck up. Here's a sword in your face. Dark Souls mod. Guy introduced Halo maps and guns along with some PvP balances. Oh, God. Too early. Okay. Get parried, loser. There we go. God, I really do need to learn how to parry. I really need to learn how to parry. That's going to be a big deal already. I can tell from here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and in Dark Souls 2, it's not worth parrying anything.
Oh, wow. Wow. Like, what even happened with Dark Souls 2 that led to it being so janky is what I want to know. Were they on like a
different developer, or Miyazaki didn't direct it, which a lot of people say is the problem. There's a few different things, but I'm not going to put in all the blame on one guy.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe it had something to do with crunch or something like that.
That too.
No. Ooh.
Oh, you stabbed him in a very unfortunate area.
Yes, I did. It's what he deserves, though. Asshole.
He's just doing his duty.
No, he's not.
Granted, he's also insane.
I was gonna say. He is what? Mechanicat, no! Stop! Bad. Stop immediately.
Oh, I will say, if you're trying to take on the Black Knight, rush him so you don't fight him in the stairs.
Yeah. Up. There we go.
Ooh,
Parry!
You actually stopped yourself from going flying.
Yes, I did. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Heal. Oh, wow. Just pancake me on the floor right there. Just absolutely pancake me. Oh, damn.
And I will say, the reason why the Black Knights use such big weapons is because
huge.
they were fighting demons.
Also that, yes. I was gonna say, it's because they're huge. I mean, look at the size of that man. Some call him the Caveman Knight. Unga bunga. Look at me with my big ass sword. God. Okay, you know what? We're not even gonna go for that. Let's just go like to the Undead Parish and
I believe Silver Knights and Black Knights are actually just humans. It's just that their souls are so powerful that it made it bigger.
Bigger.
Yeah, there's a weird thing where like you're more powerful your soul, the bigger you are. Which is why the gods are like pretty much titans compared to humans.
Yeah, I was gonna say. fucking massive. Them boys is huge. Get parried. Oh my. Okay, I think I've got the parries down on these guys now. Watch me say that. Watch me say that, and the next time I do that, I completely fuck up the parry. Up this ladder. Fuck off, rats. And we're back in this room again. Silver Knights have like elongated heads or something. Their helmets are way too tall and thin. I mean, Koyot, are you familiar with head binding? Because I mean,
what they do to other people, or not the Silver Knights to other people, but considering what Saudi in this game has done to people, I wouldn't.
Yeah, no,
I wouldn't put that behind them.
Yeah, head binding is like a whole ass thing. Okay. Oh, head binding is wild. So basically, head binding in a nutshell is what they would do is they would take they would start this when you were an infant and your skull had not fully developed yet, and they would bind it to make it into they would start binding it up to make it grow in a certain shape. And one of the things that leads to is what that leads to is your head takes on a very elongated shape. Like it's exactly like you were saying before. One particular society that was known for doing that a lot were the Huns, the steppe nomads that came in towards the end of the Roman Empire. They were very well known for it. And some of the skulls of these people look absolutely insane if you've ever seen them.
I think I have, actually.
So I'm just going to put it up on stream and you can see it there, Varag. This is what the skulls ended up looking like when the HUDs actually from the Hunnic head binding. It's insane. Yeah, no, it's absolutely horrifying, isn't it, Mechanic Cat? It's absolutely horrifying. But yeah, that's a thing they did. That's absolutely a thing they did. So, once again. Yeah, that is an 8 head. Oh shit, we pissed off the boar. And we're dead. And yeah, no, that absolutely is an 8 head, Koya. That is absolutely an 8 head. Ooh, damn. So let's keep going. Let's try that again. Oh, ladder. Yeah, no. Imagine now imagine what that skull must have looked like with like skin and hair on it. It must have been absolutely terrifying, especially if you were a Roman soldier who is seeing this for the very first time. You've never seen anything like this, and you see this guy come at you, and he's got what looks like a xenomorph head. Ooh, yeah, good. Good parry.
While you're trying to get into the parish, the Knights of Balder, I'll go on about them, because they are going to be your new enemy. Well, I say that you're mostly going to deal with them in the parish only. Mm-hmm. The Knights of Balder hail from a kingdom called Balder. They were
figured that much, yeah.
Part of a crusade led by Knight King Rendel, who also had his champion knights, who were referred to as the Knights of Berenice. You will also have to fight the Knights of Berenice. Have fun with those guys.
Oh yeah, something tells me they're going to be worse.
So Knight King Rendel, with his Knights of Balder and champions, champion knights, Berenice, basically are doing what you are currently doing, which is trying to succeed Gwyn in linking out the fire.
Ah, okay.
So, this undead king and his entire army of undead went to Lordran in hopes to fulfill the prophecy. Knight King Rendel was captured and died. His soldiers went hollow, and, well, now they protect the last stronghold they held, which was the Undead Parish. But you, depending on what path you take, you actually get to see some of the soldiers that he led that have remained sane.
Oh boy.
Most famously,
I fucked that parry up bad.
Is Black Iron Tarkus, who is very likely to be the great champion of the army.
Oh.
Because he is said to be a Knight of Berenice, but even greater than them, which gave him the title of Black Iron Tarkus.
Oh boy. Does he give us anything good?
He's your friend, actually.
Oh!
Well, I say that. He's a summon that you don't actually get to talk to, sadly.
Oh my god, I'm fucking these parries up so bad. Also, I believe Tarkus is the name of an album.
Possibly. But, yeah, Tarkus can 1v1 a boss for you.
Tarkus. Yes, Tarkus is an album by Emerson, Lake, and Palmer. And it looks really cool.
And Tarkus is actually using the greatsword that, the Berserk weapon I told you about.
Oh, yeah. But so, yeah, that's the album cover for Tarkus, by the way, which looks fucking incredible. Of course there's a JoJo character named Tarkus Koya. After all, it's probably a reference to this album. Like, it wouldn't even surprise me at all if the reason he's called Tarkus is because of that album.
Okay, looking at the album cover, the nose of the armadillo, I want that to be the main battle cannon.
I know, right? It absolutely should be. Or no, you know what would make it really interesting? It's like, you know, you've got the guns off to the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the nose of the armadillo is a flamethrower. Imagine that shit. Imagine just, you've got this armadillo here and its nose is a flamethrower and it's got the two guns off to the side. Ah, too late.
Ah.
Come on, hit me again.
No, the thing is, does the armadillo still have the ability to curl up?
Oh, that is the real question, yeah. That is the real question. It's like, you would think it would, though. You'd think it should.
I will say that side path that you were going is actually the easier way to get to the shortcut.
Easier way to get.
When you get past the Knight of Baldur.
Also, I've just been hitting. I've been trying to parry, and I've been hitting the wrong button to parry with this whole time. Yeah, well, we fucked up again. We died again. Lovely. This is going to happen a lot. And the results are going to be an absolute disaster.
At least you get to practice your timing on the parry.
Yeah, I do get to practice parry timing. That's something. And also remembering to hit the right button. That's going to be an important thing. What is that emote, Dragfree? What is it? That's good, actually. That's a good emote. At least you don't go into debt like when you die in Armored Core. Yeah, but at least... Okay. This is true, Koyat. This is true. But you at least get good things out of going into too much debt. The game actually gives you a mulligan if you get too much debt. So it's not like it's all bad. By the way, that's a thing you're probably going to run into, Varag. Is that you're going to probably... whichever Armored Core game you start with, especially if it's one of the PS1 or PS2 games, you're probably going to run into one of the more interesting mechanics of the Armored Core series, which is called Human Plus. It's basically, what happens is, if you get into too much debt, you undergo what's called the Human Plus procedure. And it basically, each time you get the Human Plus procedure done, it gives you some buffs. Each Human Plus you get gives you some buffs that make the game easier. And so basically what it's doing is, the game realizes that you're struggling and gives you some mulligans. Basically gives you a mulligan to make your life a little bit easier. It's a great way of getting somebody to stay interested in the game as a beginner and as somebody who might be struggling. And believe me, it helped me retain my interest in Armored Core 2 the first time I played it, because that's the game I started with in the series.
Interesting.
Yeah. It makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference if you're new to the series, because especially... the ones that I would say are probably the hardest in the series are Armored Core 2, Armored Core Last Raven, and Armored Core... I'm trying to remember which one it is. 2, Last Raven, and Silent Line are probably the hardest games in the series. I forget if 3 has Human Plus, but it probably does. I know 2 and the original do, for sure, and it's going to make... and it seriously helps out a lot if you're really just starting with the games, because it gives you, like I said, it gives you a mulligan. It gives you a way to get more in tune with the mechanics of the game. Oh yeah, no, but Koya, if you die, like I said, if you get into enough debt, things get a little bit easier, which is a huge deal for keeping somebody interested. Oh my god, I just knocked off the wall on that parry. Also, you might not, it's very crude, but Armored Core 3 has parrying, by the way. There is a weapon you can get. It's called a parrying blade. It's basically a pile bunker, right? Oh my god, fuck you, rats. Fuck all of you. But so the parrying blade...
That's the downside of going this path.
Yeah. What's the other path?
On beneath the dragon. Or trick.
Okay.
So aggro it to it until it goes onto the bridge, then just run past it.
Okay. So basically, go up the ladder, get it to burn everything, and then run?
The way I did it is you wait for it to actually jump onto the bridge itself.
Okay. So go up.
Because I don't know, but I'm not sure if you can run that fast.
Okay. So go up, get it to burn the bridge once.
You can actually go, you see that railing that's above your head?
Yeah.
You can actually hide there too. That's safe.
Yeah. So, how do we aggro this boy? Like that, I guess. Ow!
Yeah, but that's not him jumping down, though.
Yeah,
He'll
no,
actually
it's not
fly
him.
back to his position.
He flew back to his position. How do we aggro you now? That's the real question. I know Mechanic had said something about you can wait and that'll make him come down. Ow. Fuck. How do we do this? Oh yeah, no, we already talked about the weapon, Koya. We were actually talking about the weapon earlier. I'm just trying to figure out how to aggro so he comes down.
You can just stay on the bridge for him to come down. Go the other
Stay on the bridge, go to the other side, stay behind the wall. So go over here and hide behind this wall.
Yes, that one.
Good. And then just stay here for like a few seconds. Okay. Anyways, while we're waiting, also, something else you might also be interested to know about in the Armored Core series is there's another thing as well called, and this is only in 4 and Farantia that it's relevant. Okay, dragon just came down. Run. Bye. There's the bonfire. Use the bonfire. Light the bonfire.
Rest of it, and the Drake will fly away.
Nice. Leave.
And if you actually go out, you get to see it fly.
Off. Yep. And now I can get
one of those is the Claymore.
Yep.
Which I think you have the stats to one hand.
Oh no, you don't, assholes.
Not sure if I said this, but the soldiers that you're facing right now.
Yeah.
These are, pretty much guards of Lordran. Huh. Not the Silver Knights who actually protect the gods. These are just like medieval guards that you
the
see
average everyday, yeah. These are the guys who handle the day-to-day like security and such, not the guys who handle the big jobs.
Yep. Oh, and I should mention, if an enemy gets too close to the bonfire, it will go out. It's pretty much just stopping you from
fire scumming, if you will.
Yeah.
But hey, at least we have that bonfire now. Oh, Oblivion guards! God damn it, Koyot! Oh my God, have you
At least these ones don't talk to you.
Yeah, have you been keeping up with the various Dagoth edits that people have been posting?
I've been seeing so many of them.
There's some, those are great. Soul of a Nameless Soldier, fuck off. Claymore! You're right about the Claymore. Oh, we have that now. Now we can just fucking run.
If you go to the bonfire and rest there to de-aggro.
Reset them, yeah.
But if you go to the gate on the side, not the actual portcullis.
Yeah, this one over
the
here?
doorway, actually. You will get to the destroyed statue of a god.
Oh.
This,
Okay.
if you talk to Solaire again,
Yep.
you can actually join this covenant.
Okay.
This is Solaire's covenant.
What do you get out of covenants? I mean,
It's mostly multiplayer stuff, but there is single player benefits.
Yeah.
If you join this one, you get a holy magic spell to throw lightning.
I could be Palpatine. Nice.
Oh, and because I mentioned lightning, I guess I will talk about
Yep.
Lord Gwyn. Lightning isn't actually, in a weird way, lightning is actually a magic made of sunlight. It just,
I can see how, yeah. I can see how, considering what the sun is made of. But that's overthinking it, yeah.
and Gwyn, after finding his Lord Soul, was the one who made lightning spears. Which, if you remember the intro cutscene,
sequence, he's throwing them, yeah.
Yep.
He's basically Zeusing that shit.
his Silver Knights, who are the ones who are also throwing the lightning spears, are part of the Covenant. At least at that time, may have stopped worshiping Gwyn as much. And that Covenant that you could join is, I believe, the Warriors of Sunlight.
Okay.
Who worship Gwyn as the god of the sun.
Yep.
And his firstborn,
Okay.
who is often only ever referred to as the nameless firstborn.
No, sit down.
The
Oh!
The firstborn of Gwyn has at some point disgraced himself and is no longer allowed to be worshipped.
Oh, okay.
Though the Warriors of Sunlight still worship him and are possibly considered heretics. And yes, there is a lot of theories about who the firstborn is.
Yep.
And because some people say Solaire is the firstborn.
Wouldn't that be funny?
There is also in the third game, there is a warrior who uses a great spear infused with lightning, who looks to, or seems to resemble Gwyn a little bit. So
I just stabbed that guy in the dick again.
yes, the theory that I personally believe in is that the nameless king is the nameless god.
Yeah. He's also kind of a monster. Okay. That's useful now. Also, what's up, bro? Get parried. Bonk.
But yeah, don't worry, he's in the third game.
Speaking of parries, let's go try and fight that Dark Knight again. I think that'll be a good way. That'll be a good way to end the stream. We've been going for like almost 3.5 hours now. See how long it takes us to go and kill this Dark Knight.
He's in the tower.
Yeah, he's in the tower, which is back over this way. Also kind of in terms of strength, not literally. Okay, so he just fucks. Okay, that's nice to know.
He also rides a dragon.
Oh,
An actual dragon, not a drake. I believe an actual dragon.
Oh, okay. Camera just fucked.
Actually, it
me
might
over
be a
there.
drake. Shit, it might be a drake actually.
Damn, he just launches our ass. And we died. Let's try that again. Like I said, we're gonna keep at this. I want to see if I get lucky and get that greatsword. I want to see if we get that greatsword. Especially since we don't have to go through all of that whole bullshit to actually get here again. We could just run up this tower and go straight for it. You're gonna give me your fucking sword, bro. So up we go once again. Ow. Yep, no, that's not working. That definitely didn't work. Also, seriously though, who the fuck, going back to Dark Souls 2, who the fuck thought that making iframes a stat was a good idea? That's what I want to know.
I don't fucking know.
It's like, because for as many things as Dark Souls does that you can say, you know, hey, this was an idea that just didn't work out, that is an objectively bad idea. Especially considering that ADP isn't actually even worth all that much in the long run. For the absolute weapon of Dark Souls 1 is the Black Knight Halberd, mostly because okay, so it's funny you mentioned that, Koya, because in my Code Vein playthroughs, that has been my primary weapon is... It's also the speed at which you get your Estus heals. Also, you can get hit while opening. What the fuck?
Yeah,
why
a lot of things don't give you iframes in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, what the fuck was ADP?
It's adaptability.
Yeah, no, I know what it stands for, but why? Why is ADP?
It's so useless.
Oh, backstab!
This, I will mention, I think this might be part because of Miyazaki didn't direct it.
Yeah.
It's because whoever was directing this may have gotten the wrong idea of what Dark Souls was meant to be. Challenging but fair. I think for Dark Souls 2, the director kind of just went with, oh, make a hard game.
Well, they did manage to do that. That's for sure. Bonk! And let's see if we get lucky or not. Oh, he's still not... He's still not dead!
One more hit should do it, though.
Yeah, one more hit should do it. Let's take the opportunity to heal. Oh my god. We absolutely needed that heal. And we just died. Fuck. Shit. DS2 was designed to be frustrating. I could definitely see that, Koya. Good lord. I mean, everything I've seen of Dark Souls 2, most of it has admittedly been Scholar, which is objectively worse than regular Dark Souls 2. But even without Scholar, Dark Souls 2 just seems like it, in many ways, it's just a mess of a game.
Oh, and if I may be allowed to shill again, I'd like to say...
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're streaming Dark Souls 2 right now.
Yes.
You're also not a masochist, which is why you're not playing You're not playing Scholar.
Yes. And
so
in Dark Souls 2, I am actually... I'm using the Dragon Slayer sword. Because... They made the greatsword the Dragon Slayer in the second game.
Oh my god.
It is ludicrous. I love it.
Ow! Fuck!
You did kick him, but he has a strong poise, which is why you didn't break it.
Yep. I was kind of wondering about that. Which weapon did you use for your Dark Souls 2 playthrough, Koya? I need to know now. What did you use for your Dark Souls 2 playthrough? Only only shields? So you were basically playing a Sundowner, is that what you're telling me? Just use the mace good enough. That's fair enough, I guess.
Actually, Dreadfree, my Dark Souls 1 playthrough, I did only use the mace. I was thinking about doing that in Dark Souls 2, but I decided against it because I wanted to vary it up.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, and the Hollow followed me. And the Hollow followed me. And, yeah, no, remember. Kill that guy. Yeah, no, I need to kill... Yeah, no. Fucking invincible indeed, Merlin. Good lord. The absolute... I don't... You were specifically reminding me. There was a series of videos that somebody made. I think it was right around when Dark Souls 2 had just come out. That was literally Metal Gear Rising characters playing Dark Souls 2 builds that were basically Metal Gear Rising characters. So you had Armstrong and Sundowner for sure. I think there was also Sam. I don't know if they did Monsoon. I do know that the Armstrong build was absolutely ridiculous though. Because this man was like they literally made this man jacked.
I will say one thing about Dark Souls 2. I think they did dual wielding the best than Elden Ring 2. But
well, Elden Ring is literally just Dark Souls 2 but finished.
Yes, but I do think Dark Souls 2 did dual wielding the best.
You know, Elden Ring is Dark Souls 2 forma perfecto. Oh, and we got the stab. Whew. Heal again while he gets up. Iframe out of that. So we can get over another backstab or parry. I'll take either one, really. Hit me. Ah, we fucked with the parry. We fucked up the parry. Come on, hit me. And we fucked up the parry again. Yeah, Elden Ring has the same vision. Yeah, exactly, a Koyot. It's, like I said, it's Dark Souls 2, but finished. Because you can really see how having more resells has really helped FromSoft with that as well. Although, I do remember that when it first came out, Elden Ring apparently ran like absolute trash. Like, it was apparently terrible how badly that game ran.
I got it a bit later, so I didn't have many issues.
Yeah, they fixed it later on, but yeah, at launch, Elden Ring apparently ran like dog shit.
Oh, I just realized I need to get Dark Souls 3.
Oh no,
I'm nearly done with Dark Souls 2.
Do you really need to get Dark Souls 3? Do you really need to get Dark Souls 3? Why?
I'm playing all 3 of them.
Why are you doing this to yourself? Like, I know basically nothing about Dark Souls, and I know that Dark Souls 3 is not a great game.
I made a promise to play all 3, so I am playing all 3.
Okay. Fair enough, I guess.
Ooh. He just whack-a-moled you.
Yes, he did. Oh my god. I got stuck in the staircase, then he just murders me. Oh, Lord. Let's try that again. Legendary slabs. Could you imagine actually having like a literal slab of Titanite?
And remember, Titanite is dragon scales.
Yeah.
Oh, fun thing about Titanite slabs.
Yeah.
They are partially cursed.
Oh?
There is a incredibly rare chance. It doesn't actually affect your game, don't worry. But Titanite slabs, in lore, can turn into demons.
Oh, God. Oh, God, we just got launched again. Oh, man, I really am... oh, God, though. I can see how much parries just trivialize this guy if you can get them off right, though. Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, even at this point, we're doing incredibly high damage to him with just parries. Demonite demons, tough as rocks. So basically the demons from Ultra Kill. Because that's kind of how demons in Ultra Kill are as well. Their skin is basically rocks. So up we go again. We're going to do this, I swear to God.
The theory of demonite, or demon, Titanite demons,
yeah,
is that they, because their Titanite is engraved
yep.
by the nameless blacksmith god, the demon Titanites somewhat take the shape of the nameless blacksmith god.
Oh, interesting.
And
I'm guessing the nameless blacksmith god is different from the nameless god that's the firstborn of Gwyn?
Yes.
Okay.
The theory is that the nameless blacksmith god is kind of like, oh, what's the Greek smithing god?
Hephaestus. You're talking about
yes,
Hephaestus,
thank you.
Yeah. Also known as Vulcan in Rome.
Because if you look at the Titanite demon, it is missing a leg, so which could imply that the blacksmith god was lame, like Hephaestus.
Ah, shit.
But the Titanite demon is also missing its head, which I choose to believe is in reference to how the nameless blacksmith god died.
Oh.
He was executed by beheading.
That's definitely a way to go.
And to go a bit into my theory a bit more, I believe that is what caused the firstborn of Gwyn to become known as become disgraced.
He killed the nameless blacksmith god?
That is my personal theory.
Makes me wonder, why would he do that? Assuming he did. Like, what did the nameless blacksmith god do?
Well, to continue with the theory, there's a bit of evidence that the blacksmith god also was part of the coup against the gods. Because if he is based on Hephaestus, maybe he wanted revenge against his father, Gwyn. Assuming that Gwyn is the father.
Just did it for the clout. Goddamn mechanic. I mean, considering the shit that people will do for clout, I'm not entirely shocked. I mean, we both remember the Tide Pod challenge and how incredibly stupid that was.
Chemical gusher.
Yep, the chemical gusher. God damn it. That is definitely one way of describing them. Poison gushers. Lovely. Ooh.
Ooh, nice. See, that was off timing, but you didn't get blown apart.
Yep. Oh, that one hit me. That one too. Wow. That's the thing with me. That's always been the thing with me in parries in games. Is I've always had a habit of I've always been bad about doing them early. And it's one of the reasons why I feel like if a game is going to punish you for getting parries wrong, it should be for getting them late and then just make the early parry an incomplete parry. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, there is that grace period where if your parry failed, it just lowers the damage greatly.
Yep. Ow! Oh god, I forgot to kill that hollow first. I always forget to kill that hollow first. Oh no, Koya. I am very interested because, you know, I mentioned this before. The lead game designer from Sekiro, Yamamura, is the director of Armored Core 6, and I want to see if any of the stuff from Sekiro bleeds over into Armored Core 6. Ooh, good. That takes care of you. Now we can go deal with that Dark Knight.
Yeah,
Black Knight, or whatever the fuck it is. And not worry about that hollow chasing us up and getting and being annoying. So up we go again. Ow. Get parried.
Ooh, nice.
Heal. Dodge out of the way. Try and go for a backstab real quickly. There we go. Backstab. Perfect. Experienced a bit in Subnautica and it's felt really cool. Yeah, no. Oof. Ah, shit. Fucked it up. And we fucked it up again. God, every time I'm too early on the parries. Yes, I died. Just give me the damn you died message already. I know I died. Okay. Try that again. Let's see. We go up again. First, we kill this hollow. Never. We have to kill this hollow. Otherwise, it's going to be a pain in my ass if I don't. Good. Takes care of him. Now, let's go and say hello to the Dark Knight again. Or the Black Knight. Is it Dark Knight or Black Knight? I forget.
Black Knight.
It's Black Knight. Okay.
But
go say hello
yeah,
to the Black
it's
Knight again.
interchangeable. Nobody will get mad.
Yeah. Go say hello to the Black
I've been
Knight
naming
again.
everything in Dark Souls 2 wrong.
Get around them. Get parried again. Have you ever seen Getter Robo? I have seen Getter Robo, but specifically, I've only ever seen one Getter Robo series. The one I've seen is Getter Robo Armageddon. And I had a DVD from that one years ago that I watched. That was like halfway through the series. And then I only watched the rest of the series relatively recently. Also, shut up, Mechanicat. I am working on it. I have been trying not to die. Oh,
yes.
Armageddon is super good, though. Getter Robo Armageddon, by the way, is super good. If you ever want to get into Getter Robo, it is a great point to start. And especially considering how good Shin Getter Robo looks, which is the main Getter Robo of the series. Shin Getter Robo is one of the best looking Getter Robos ever done. One of the worst, on the other hand, is Getter Robo G. I think it's called Getter Robo G. Getter Robo G looks incredibly dumb. Let me show you Getter Robo G real quickly, so you can understand what I'm talking about.
Something I kind of want to see is when you're not attacking him and you don't think you're going to be able to parry, try just having your shield up.
Okay.
It's It's probably gonna cost you stamina, but it's either that or get hit.
So I'm gonna pull up 3 different Getter Robo designs so you can get an idea of what each one looks like. And you'll be able to see it on stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we start with the original. This is just like a figure, but this is the original Getter Robo. Very, kind of like a masked wrestler superhero type deal, right? This is Getter Robo G. Getter Robo G looks incredibly stupid. And then there is Shin Getter Robo, which look at the shoulders on my man there. Oh, did they slap? Did they? I might have to check that out then. I might have to have a look at that then. Because that is definitely something I'd like to see. Because like I said, Getter Robo G looks incredibly stupid. It is one of the ugliest Getter Robo designs in the entire history of Getter Robo. Starvengers? Oh no. Dragon, Liger, Poseidon. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. So, Getter Robo, by the way, Varag, Getter Robo is actually it's a combining robot. It's made up of 3 different components, and the order in which they combine determines what form it's in. So, for example, with the red one at the top, the yellow one in the middle, and the white one at the bottom, that makes Getter 2. That makes Getter 1. I'm just going to use Shin Getter terms here because there's the names as well. And those are completely a different thing as well. That, like you said, Dragon, Liger, and Poseidon. I don't know if the names apply to every version of Getter Robo, but I know for Shin Getter Robo, it's usually referred to just as Getter 1, 2, and 3. And so that's Getter 1. Getter 2 is the white one as the head. And then Getter 3 is the yellow one as the head. And each one has like a different specialty. So the red one, Getter 1 is like sort of like the all-round sort of like fighty one. Then there is Getter 2, which is faster and has a drill. Oh no, Shin Getter 2 is definitely the best looking one. Shin Getter 2 is definitely the best looking one, but I do also have a soft spot for Getter 3. I have a very much a soft spot for Getter 3. Oh, okay. 1 is for sky, 2 is for land, 3 is for sea. Okay. So that's Shin Getter 2. Now the one I showed you before, that was Shin Getter 1. This is Shin Getter 3. Right here, this big yellow dude. And this is Shin Getter 2. You kind of start to see like the design differences between the 3, right?
Mm-hmm. I do like the third one.
Oh yeah, Getter 3 looks really cool. Dude. Oh, don't even start me on how goofy regular Getter 3 looks, Slap. Don't even start me on how silly regular Getter 3 looks. It is unfair. It is unfair how goofy regular Getter 3 looks. Like, let me show you, Varag, just how goofy regular Getter 3 looks. Because it looks dumb. It looks incredibly dumb. He does not just have a dumpy. He's just sitting inside of a car. He's just riding his little car. It looks so dumb. Oh my god. I think honestly, the only version of regular Getter Robo that I think looks objectively good is Getter 1. Like, regular Getter 2 also kind of looks dumb. Like, you could really tell it was made on a low budget. It was done on a budget. Because this is regular Getter 2 as well, just to show you it. It looks dumb. It looks really dumb. Also, since we're here, let me also pull up Poseidon.
To be honest, that kind of reminded me of like an 80s cheap movie effect.
Yeah, they look really bad. So also the version of Getter Robo G that I showed you earlier, that is Dragon, right? It also has 2 other forms, Liger and Poseidon. This is Liger, which, again, Getter Robo G just looks incredibly stupid. And this is Poseidon. They just look bad. They look so bad. Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that, though, Slip. Like, the manga definitely came before the anime. But the anime did not help because Yeah. The grappler character in every generic grappler character. Absolutely. Speaking of grapplers, are you also familiar with Baki, Varag, at all?
I've heard of it.
I swear to God, the physiques of characters in Baki just makes me think that Keisuke Itagaki is not a human being. Keisuke Itagaki is an AI that traveled through time and has never actually seen a human being. Ah, shit! Fucked up that parry. I thought he was doing a different attack. No, I have not seen the Baki Udon commercial, Sleb. What is the Baki Udon commercial? I need to know now. What is this? What is the Baki Udon commercial? This sounds cursed. Where you put strong human into it. Yes, that is exactly what Baki looks like. That is exactly what Baki looks like. Let's pull this up. I gotta pull this up now. Now I've got to show everybody this. I've got to show y'all. I've got to see this now.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Where is the damn browser capture window? I need that. There we go. Have a look. Let's watch this shit together. Okay. What the? It's Yujiro Hanma. Oh no. Oh no, that is so cursed. That is so cursed. God damn. That is incredibly cursed. Slep, thank you for letting me know about this. And then let's see what you are. Let's see how this one goes. Because apparently they are two different. Oh God. Let's see this now. Let's see what's different with this one. So, yep. And again, Yujiro Hanma comes up. God. Like, Yujiro Hanma is very much proof that it is very much just the evidence that I used to say that Keisuke Itagaki has never actually seen a person. Oh, wait, no, that's not the actual video. The fuck? Why did it not copy the URL? There we go. That's actually the one that you linked me first. I've been showing the wrong video. This is the one that you actually sent me. God damn it. We watched the same video twice. What? This is incredibly strange. Why did they do this? Why this of all things? Also, this is making me want fried tofu again. This is unironically making me want fried tofu. Mm-hmm. I mean, this is udon, but still, yes. Okay, so apparently... apparently this somehow activates the... Oh. Also, can I just say that... You know what I find really funny about Baki? Is, you know who is the most realistic looking character in all of Baki Varag? Biscuit Oliva. Biscuit Oliva is the most realistic looking character in all of Baki. This is so strange. Oh no, is he gonna sneeze? No, no, he's got the split! The perfect split! He even does the perfect... Oh, hey, there's Baki. Yeah, what is all of this is what I want to know, Coyote. Like, the face is one thing, but what is all of this? This is cursed.
It's mesmerizing in a way.
It's absolutely mesmerizing. Oh, yeah, and there's his back, which is another thing that
what the fuck?
Yujiro Hanma is kind of famous for, like, just how weirdly muscular his back is. Let's see what this is now. Oh, boy, now it's more weird Japanese commercials.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Well, this is a thing out of a nightmare. This is a thing that exists. I know a little bit of Kamen Rider slept. Not a lot about Kamen Rider, but I know a little bit of Kamen Rider. I don't know what the hell this is, but... Oh! Oh! Okay.
Was that like a single frame of a turtle or something?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. But apparently, so those guys that were actually like dancing around like that, those are like the goons from the original Kamen Rider, which I need to go back and actually like watch some of the early Kamen Rider at some point. Just because I've seen bits of like Showa era Kamen Rider and Sentai, and it just looks like weirdly, it looks weirdly fun, if that makes sense. I'm usually not the biggest fan of Showa aesthetics in terms of like tokusatsu and such, but that just looks kind of, they look weirdly fun. But anyways, back to trying to fight this guy. Oh, actually, no, before we do that, I gotta ask, have you ever heard of, are you familiar with Yobikomi-kun, Varag?
No.
Oh no. Okay, so Yobikomi-kun is this thing that they sell to like that grocery stores will have in Japan. And what it is it's a little speaker that whenever you walk near it, it gets like trips like a motion sensor, and it plays music and announcements to like attract you over to let you know like, oh hey, these things are on sale. But there is a particular jingle from Yobikomi-kun, from the Yobikomi-kuns that took off. And I'm actually gonna play that as like the back. It started getting a bunch of remixes, and I'm gonna actually play one of the remixes in the background so you can see how they go. Where is it? This one. This is the one I want. So bring that up there, and let's go fight this Black Knight again. Get out of the menu. That way we're not fucking up again. We don't get fucked up by the Black Knight because we can't parry. We're gonna figure this shit. We're gonna do this shit. Cool bikes? Kamen Riders don't ride bikes, silly. Oh my god. Is that literally why he stopped riding the bike? Is that literally why he stopped riding the bike? Is because of Japanese motorcycle laws? Ow!
I'm not certain, but I think Black Knights also have a chance to drop their armor.
Oh, nice.
So you might have to collect that up as well as that piecemeal as well.
No, get parried. Bonk. Japanese motorcycle laws force motors Toyota. Why? Why do they have to ruin a good thing? Why do they have to ruin a good thing like that? Kamen Rider, he had the bike, and the bike was cool. Why do you have to have stupid laws that not let people film bikes? What, is filming bikes going to make them into like gangsters or something? Is that what they were thinking? Die. At least Kuga still had cool bike scenes. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can only get Black Knight armor at Kiln of the First Flame. Okay.
Okay.
Rush, 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 rush. Up. Ah, shit, we fucked the parry. Oh god, we are really fucking up the parries now. Die. Da, 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 da. Not that it's illegal, they just made it super expensive. Oh boy. Ooh, 2 in a row. We got really lucky there. I could have really fucked up that parry. 3. Bonk. One more ought to do it. One more ought to do it.
I've noticed that you haven't been locking on, have you?
You can, what? How?
What, thumbstick.
Which thumbstick?
The, sorry. Left or right one.
Right? Okay. I didn't even realize that was the thing you could do. I
thought you were just doing it because you were used to something else.
No, I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Dark Souls kind of like took Zelda combat lock on.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's handy. I could see how it could become. I could see how it might be an issue later on. How it could fuck me over, but But knowing that's a thing now is handy.
Sorry, I would have told you that a lot sooner. I thought you were just doing it because you didn't want to.
Yeah, no, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even know it was a thing. Ow!
But yeah, it's good for focusing on one enemy.
Yep. Yeah, no, the Cyclo Kamen Rider bike. I have seen that bike. It is a very cool bike mechanic, Cat. The other series as well that I think really got affected by Japanese filming laws in that regard. Actually, I know it did because the early versions of Super Sentai had a lot of... They were on bikes a lot of the time.
Darkside Phil taking years to discover Laka.
Oh my god. Except for that one time where Kamen Rider had the car instead. Oh no. Which series was that, Slepnier? Which series was it where he had the car? I kind of want to know now. Because that sounds weird in a fun way. Kamen Rider with a car sounds weird in a fun way. Kamen Rider Drive. Oh wow, they even called it Drive. They even called it Drive. Is that one of the good ones, by the way? Because I know like some Kamen Rider series are good and some are not. Same goes with Sentai. Is Kamen Rider Drive one of the good ones? The only thing showed him riding a horse, but he only ever rode a bike. And his transformation bodies were sentient hot wheels. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Oh wow.
Think about locking on would also help you with backstabs.
Yeah.
As long as you're locked on, you will always attack that one direction.
Oh, we almost fucked that up. We almost fucked that up. Good. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
But yeah, there's some things you need to re-lock onto them, like stabbing.
Crucifixion for some reason. Okay. That's weird. That is weird.
Oh, is he dead?
Yes, and we got the sword!
You got the fucking...
We got the sword! Let's go! Let's go! Let's see if I can use it.
Good luck, you're never gonna use that for a while.
Yeah, we can't use that. You're right. All right,
Look at the stats.
Let's check the stat requirements for this thing. Let's check the stat requirements. 32, 18. Damn. Okay, so back to the Claymore. Because I am liking the Claymore a lot, actually. But hey, that right there, I think is actually what we're gonna call it. We got the great sword. We're gonna need to level up a lot to use it, but we got the damn thing.
And keep in mind, because it's now in your hands, it's an ultra great sword.
Yeah, it's an ultra great sword. Yep. But anyways, with that, let's go see who we can raid into. Anybody you got in mind particularly, Varag?
I was not paying attention. I don't know who is live.
Okay. Let's see who is live. We can go raid into... Actually, I do know who we're going to raid into because he's also playing Dark Souls. We're going to go say hi to Kranag. And as for the raid message... Well, the raid message is going to be... I know what the raid message is going to be. It's going to be Great Sword Acquired. There we go. There we go. There's the raid message. Also, just a reminder, if you're not following me on Twitter, you can do that to see what I'm going to be up to. Also, on Fridays, I have been showing Farscape on Discord. Also, I mean, hey, just the thing where I have and I do things. If you want to come by and have a look, see what we're up to, that's a place to look. And, well, with that, I say to everybody here, thank you for coming, and good night.